Hey, everybody. Welcome to Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district of Noir City in the year of our Lord, 1942. Come on in to the room behind the grandfather clock. Grab a seat, get drink orders in, and get comfortable for a late night, laid back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets. And joining me tonight in the room behind the grandfather clock are Far and Sam. Far, how are you?
I'm all right, thank you.
Are you?
I now have a degenerate chat on my own shit, but you know, I'm good. I'm fine. I'm not coping. It's fine. It's fine.
See, guys, I don't know if you know this, but see, Far used to be like easy to hang out with, but not anymore. She's like she's like scheduled all her time. She's too, she can't deign to hang out with the little people anymore. So it's difficult to get her around to, we used to watch documentaries and all sorts of stuff. But now, once a week, last time I talked to her, this time last week, yeah, it hurts.
I can feel the ire rising from here.
I'm sorry I work 10-hour days.
You know what? I accept your apology. It's fine. It is Lent. I've been told to be forgiving during this time, the Lenten season. So I will accept your apology. It doesn't make me feel any better.
You're
but
being Lentient? Is that what
that?
it is? You're being told to be Lentient? Is that what it is?
Lentient? Well, yeah. This is
but,
Lentesque. Well, no, it's Lenten.
We may relent from judging you.
Okay, I'll buy that. Yeah.
And that's why I'm here. Hello.
Yeah, that brings us over to Sam, who is kind of like the opposite of Far. He's got a lot more time. That motherfucker's always around now. Which is nice. It's.
Thank you, Doc, for the $5. Why do you hate your friends? I don't!
Great question. Doc is always in there, man. He gets it. He understands my pain.
I don't!
She just
Doc, have you ever considered a career in journalism? Because those are the kinds of cutting questions that need to be asked these days.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody wants to know.
I mean, you could consider saving lives, emergency medicine, paramedics. Yeah. I mean, I've done it too, and it's rewarding and soul-crushing at the same time, but you could be offering insightful questions to smug people that are too good to hang out with their former friends. It's terrible.
Oh, fuck off.
What? We were talking about Amber Heard.
Is she not hanging around her former friends or former friends?
No. She's burned a load of them, saying that the words to the effect of like the whole reason the Heard Depp trial fell apart is because her friends didn't come through for her and all kinds.
No shit.
Just beautiful meltdown stuff. It's great. Fucking bitch.
Didn't she end up off in Spain? Wasn't it? Doing like
something like that.
B-rate movie because it's like maybe people off in the Spanish Highlands hadn't heard of her yet.
We can but hope.
Yeah, I don't know. So Sam, what have you been up to actually? How have the gaming's been going?
Yeah, not too bad. Doc says thank you, Doc, for the $5, and he says, I do apologize. It wouldn't last long. Questions would be too cutting. I'd be shot. But not by Hollywood actors, you wouldn't. Hollywood actors have never shot anyone.
No, absolutely not.
Laughs in Alec Baldwin.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's been good, thanks, Polly. It's been fairly good. People keep showing up.
With Zelthor and Eve and Weibo got in there, and you also been in RuneScaping.
We have. Yeah,
it's been requested that I not talk about video games, but I'm going to resist that suggestion with a strong "go fuck yourself." So
fucking too right, man. Too right.
Who's requesting
honestly, I can think of nothing I would enjoy more than like Polly's color commentary on while we're doing some goofy ass quest or something in Skate. That would be great.
You know what I don't understand? This is what I sincerely don't understand. Okay,
what's that?
If somebody came to me and they said, "Okay, look, Polly, I discovered this thing last week. It's a science fiction show." And it's about humans, and they fly around in space on ships, and they meet a bunch of aliens. It's called Star Trek. And I'd be like,
Yeah.
go on. And it's really cool. Go on.
You'd let them do their bit,
I
right?
would be like, tell me what you think. What are you enjoying? What aren't you enjoying? I wouldn't be, fuck you, noob. You fucking scrub. Get away from my trek. That I don't understand. Like,
I don't.
I don't know. It's like the hate I got when I discovered
say
Hollow
it's-
Knight. Like, I was loving Hollow Knight, and all these people are like, you're going to suck at it. Fucking never played a game. Like, really?
Oh my fucking god! You know who sucks at Hollow Knight? Me. No one.
I know. I've seen your streams.
Don't let them.
It's-
Right. You're like, don't fucking let them get to you on that. Just fuck them.
Oh, no, I don't let them
fun.
get to me. That's why my reaction is I'm going to resist the suggestion. Like, you can go fuck yourself. Like, what? Yeah, I'm
go fuck
brand new to
yourself.
it. It's never something that I spent a lot of time doing, gaming. I get and respect that you have, but no.
Yeah,
I,
chill
you,
the fuck out.
Don't tell me what not to talk about. No, thank you. Hey, Johnny Hellcat. It's been a hot minute, man. How you doing?
Hello, Johnny.
To the point where he still has his wrench from many, many moons ago. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Johnny's
That's
Johnny's
when
been,
you take away the wrench. Right? No.
What the fuck, Far? No.
That was a joke. That was a joke. I'm not suggesting that was literally a joke.
Mr. Hellcat there, he's been around quite a bit more as of lately. He's been showing up on Weibo's stuff and my stuff, and I think he showed up a
Nice.
couple of times on your stuff as well, Far. Would I be right in saying?
Occasionally. Occasionally.
Yeah, it's good to see him back around. It's good to see him back around. His absence was noted.
Oh, and so I'm just looking over chat here. I was just organizing some stuff. There's Green Badger Outdoors. Good to see you. Andrew Thorsten. Awesome. And BG, I've been spying
He's
on
also
BG,
here.
so I start the stream as soon as he dips his first toe into his hot tub. Don't ask. I just really like to fuck with his head. Captain Tripper. How's it going? And of course, Johnny Hellcat, dog backwards. Meow. Which is an odd sound for a dog to make, but I'm okay with it. And you know, Doc, of course, he's here because someone usually goes down at one of these things, so it's good to have, you know, medical assistance on site. Frankie Deller,
You
Dark
think he's an
Side
actual doctor?
emergency medicine.
You know what? Fair enough.
Yeah. I got a feeling that if I were like, no, you know, Far, it's okay. You know, you're having a party. It's like, you know, I'm a trained, you know, EMT. And I am, but it would just, I got the feeling that you wouldn't trust me to offer emergency aid to people.
I mean, if you're at a party, Polly, are you also drinking?
No. If I've got access to emergency medical equipment and stuff, I'm going to be high as fuck on pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, exactly. This is why I wouldn't trust you.
You know, I mean, a small amount of morphine, a good blast of oxygen from one of the tags. Yeah, you're sailing great, man. It just takes the edge off. It's nice. I'm kidding. Don't fuck with morphine.
I'm picturing an exceptionally inebriated Otter performing like an emergency, like doing like emergency stitching of a wound or something like that, just going crisscross applesauce, crisscross applesauce. Hey!
No, it's sort of like the way you tie a tie, right? When you're doing a classic Windsor, and the dog runs around the hole and goes back and then dives into the rabbit. Yeah, no. That's not it.
Nobody does that, Polly.
And this is
Yeah,
why
actually, I
would
have seen
not
people
want
do
you
that in
to
real
assist me
life.
at a party.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah,
gosh.
somebody did. The rabbit runs around once, runs around again, and then dives into his hole for the wrap around the larger part of the tie, then again, and then in through the middle. Yeah, absolutely. Don't get me wrong, it was laughable and sad, but it happened.
Right. I don't know, man. I have a similar feeling about that kind of thing to like. Okay, so this is probably going to sting a few Americans in the audience. I'm apologizing ahead of time. People that say, I'm going, and then he sat down, crisscross applesauce. It's like, you mean cross-legged? That's what we adults say, you know?
Yeah. Honestly,
Well-
I never heard the term crisscross applesauce until like
What is
Yeah,
it?
I
Americans,
saw
right?
it in text. I saw it in text, and I'm like, what the actual fucking fuck is that? It's one of those weird things where it took me forever to realize what the fuck they meant. Because no one
You mean
says
sitting
that.
cross-legged or
No
Indian
one-
style?
Yes.
That's this crisscross
Yeah.
applesauce? Okay.
What
that's
do you
weird.
mean Indian style?
That's a way Americans refer to it because Indians sitting around a fire.
Oh my
yeah.
fucking god.
What?
No, just no. That's a new one. That's
We're
another
respecting
new
their
one.
native culture
I sure you are.
when they
By imitating
sit
it
around
for
a
our own
fire,
comfort and
cross-legged, high on
convenience.
peyote, smoking mushrooms. It's out of respect.
What are they? Fucking spirit science?
But yes.
The Boolean knot. Yes, stop backwards. Yeah. Just continuing to go up the fucking list. I always love seeing this. Jason Mattingly. I've finally made it live for once. Love the show. I love seeing people show up for the first time or type in chat.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, right. I apologize for everything you've suffered up until this point, but unfortunately, it's not going to come to an end anytime soon because that's what we get off on. Like I said, I love seeing people catch a show for the first time because, someone's got to be watching it after the fact because the view count goes up, so someoe's watching it. And other than the bots that I paid, of course.
Of course.
Yeah. And Ron Corpse is
That's-
here, and that's how we were able to start the show because he finally came in, and that's a good thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Shadow Claw, steady viewer, happy to have you here. And then Mando Raider ran out of minis to paint, which was sad.
What?
Well, I don't know if he ran out of them. Like the Panzer of the Lake might have taken the advice and not bought any new minis until he had painted the ones that he had. You ever heard that joke?
No.
Solid advice.
Sorry, what were we talking about?
Something about apple stores?
Corpses? What?
What were we saying?
I'm not quite sure.
Something apple sauce, something Indian style. I don't
Sorry,
fucking
Sam and I
know.
got distracted. Never mind. Okay, Ryan Corpse, thank you for the $5. I think the IRS used me to break an apocalypse seal, since I somehow exactly came to $666.
Well played.
Yeah. That's
I wish
funny.
I could get my taxes to do that.
Freedom Frog, the Aquarian. Awesome. That's a
Oh, Freedom Frog. That's me. Hi.
Yeah, I know. Not everyone could be, a good person to have in chat, but here we go. Oh, shit. I always forget to turn it to live chat. Something going to change going for it. Oh, there we go. Live chat. Now everyone's cusses and yelling and whatnot can make it through. Bookwormatic, how's it going? Got everyone. I think I have. There we are. All right. How much all of these? Just never live. But I think I'm pretty far behind. That was a stab at you, Far.
What was it now?
Yeah.
You know who's not here? That is conspicuous by their absence.
Go on.
Goddamn Perdingle.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
You make a good
Shout out to
point.
Goddamn Perdingle if/when you're watching in the future. Hi.
Yeah. Glad to have you here. Still loving all the otters you send out. It's and save most because I'm a big fan. Doc actually brought something up for Wednesday. That saxophone could be arrested for public indecency.
Hey yo, invest in
Oh, yeah.
stocks, gamers. Alright, now just
Oh.
wait for my fucking time. E to the dubs.
It's me.
Wait up.
Bitch, let me have
It is.
Why do you keep screaming, bro?
Baby, it's a habit.
Baby, it's a habit.
It is. Can't you just not yell? But I've been doing it so long. Alan, for the $5. Thank you very much, Alan. It says Polly. Alan. And Bearcock.
It's not a show.
What's that?
Sorry. It's not a show until that happens.
That's like I say, Alan brings the gentlemanliness to the environment, right? And we got a ladies and gentlemen
someone
sitting
has to.
room here. So yeah.
Mm.
Gotta love Alan. Yeah. And Bearcock, thank you for the $25, you magnificent bastard. Greatly appreciated. Hi, River Rat. How's it going, Bearcock? Good to see you. River Rat. At least people stop mistaking me for a damn sea otter. River otter. It's a difference. Far gets it.
Some otters are just better than others.
Right? Oh, there's Grisella, my favorite comic book artist that I personally know. How's it going?
Hello.
Hi, Grisella.
Right. So I was saying, Doc brought up something that I hadn't heard of before. Oh, yeah, I got to share the screen with you guys. You want to see what I'm talking about when no one wants that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that would help.
Yeah, I hear you. Boom. Boom. And there it is. Oh, right.
Tullamore Dew.
Tullamore Dew cider cask.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'll take 3.
So will I, because, you know, the first one I'm probably not going to see what's going on or see clearly after a blind drunk. But yeah, what is the ABV on this? Let me see if I can zoom in on the bottle.
It's about 40, 42 is that, I think?
I think that's
Oh,
340.
no, 40.
I think that's, yeah, 40%.
Yeah.
Well, that's a shame. Well, I was hoping it was, you know, cask strength or overproof or something. But you know, there it is, the cask strength, or excuse me, cider cask. I'm curious, does it come across appley, or what does it do? Does it give it a sour edge, a tart, if you will? But I'm damn interested.
Drink it and say crisscross applesauce.
That has really twisted you up, hadn't it?
Yes, it has.
Poetically enough.
What's the
It's
problem?
crissed my cross.
They're the French, okay? They're weird. They got all kinds of weird ways of talking about things.
Sam, is there an equivalent for crisscross applesauce in French?
No, we have chaise longue.
I have no idea
The
what that is.
chair?
It does not sound as dumb.
Yeah, the chaise longue. You know, you lie back on the. You know the things that people mistakenly call a chaise lounge.
Yeah. I read, excuse me, I read Bret Easton Ellis, and yeah, I know, it's like, what does that got to do with anything? I don't know why chaise longue come up so much, but God, they do in Ellis's writing.
Mm-hmm.
They're forever leaning back on a chaise longue by the pool, because I think that's just what the rich kids did in Los Angeles in the 80s, and that's what Ellis is constantly writing about. But
sounds about right.
I had to look it up. If you ever get any of the audio books, you're not wrong, Sam. Every narrator will say chaise longue a little bit differently. They'll come out, you know, chaise lounge. The most common is a mixture from French to Yankee. It'll go chaise lounge.
Which is kind of somehow more upsetting. It's like when people misspell rogue as rouge. In my new D&D campaign, I'm playing a rouge. Really? A lipstick, huh? How's that working out for you?
I'm a fan of tongue
Terribly.
being spelled tonge. Like, it's like, what?
Downge.
Yeah. That's like, okay, I think he flipped a couple of letters there. That's funny to me.
The tip of her townge peeked from betwixt her lips. Yeah.
You leave Winona Ryder out of this.
I will not, good sir.
Let's see if we can. Far, do you even know what we're talking about?
Not really.
No? Let's find out.
I think I have a vague idea in my head, right? Like Fancy Person Lounge, but that's about it.
That's a chaise
Oh,
lounge.
one of these.
Yeah.
Oh God, they spelled it C-H-E-Z.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
You mean
the way that
it's
Ellis
the psych
spells it.
seat. It's it's the psych lounge.
Yeah.
Right?
See-
Oh, doctor, I need to tell you all my problems.
Yeah. If you lived in the South, this would be a fainting couch.
Oh, that is excessively curvy.
Isn't it?
I like my furniture like I like my women.
I am. Well, this is just like, I don't know. Looks like it's in a
God,
psychiatrist's
Something
office.
my mom would like.
Right?
That
This
actually
is-
looks like something my mom would like at the house. It's just it's simple. There's nothing to it.
Oh, where's this from?
You can
Tsarist
cover it with a bunch
Russia?
of pillows. It's fine.
You can't put pillows on these things. There's no room.
Oh, she would. Oh, she would. Don't worry about that.
I mean,
She would find a way.
you don't. These were the. What are you laughing at? What?
It looks like a caterpillar.
Get the all-new chaise lounge from Cadbury's.
It looks like a fucking. Oh no! It also looks like a melted chocolate bar, doesn't it?
It does. It
Yeah,
really does.
that looks like a chocolate bar to me.
Yeah, it looked like a caterpillar to me at first. That's why I was laughing.
Curvy, Sam. There's your curvy.
Ooh,
Oh my god.
we like a little curve. Thank you, Rotten Corpse, for the $5. It says leave it to the IRS, sorry, to try and start the apocalypses. Indeed. Indeed. Bloody IRS.
Where was the one? Oh.
Him and her.
Yeah, well, I just like this. I don't know what to make of this. Is the divorce forthcoming and you've bought furniture accordingly?
This is way.
Is this the step before you get separate beds?
This is for the reading couple that are not on the same page. Now there's an advanced pun.
I mean, these look like the problem I have with everything, like all these chaise lounge and whatnot. They're just like, look at this guy. It's just simply not long enough. Like, yeah, I could lay down on it, but my feet would shoot right off the edge, which frankly is better than a couch that like actually has another end to it. Where I was looking at one of those, it was shit. Show yourself like this. I can't lay down on this.
I don't think you'd want to though. That doesn't really look like it looks like it just has enough padding to not be too much of an issue, but it's not enough to sleep on.
What's far? Okay, see, Sam, there's a tiny person talking right there. No, far. It's that I can't fit on it. Like you can lay out on this, or two of you could lay out on this. Like 'cause you're a little person.
That's being generous.
Well, okay, fair enough. But whatever. My point is that you could lay out on this with your head in front of this little tube pillow. What's with the tube pillow?
I don't know, but I'm willing to bet my feet would still come up on the edge. I'd still be resting my feet up on that like it's a footrest or something. That doesn't look that big.
You want to know what's fun about those tube pillows, Polly? See, sometimes you want a firm pillow to lean against, right?
Yeah.
And with them being tubular, cylindrical like that, they nestle right in the little crevice between the bottom pillow and the scroll. The scroll on the side there, the arm.
Okay, but that's what the maligned chocolate bed is for. Like it's already shaped to the shape of your spine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you're supposed to sort of sit sideways on.
Wait, is that a lawn chair?
Yes, this is the by the pool chaise lounge that like the Brett Easton Ellis types that I'm talking about.
Oh my god. Yeah, I just realized that that's what the frame was.
Yeah. I mean, it's inside, but yes, very commonly, yeah, weatherproof and whatnot, which probably explains the whole rubbery chocolate caterpillar look. Don't eat chocolate caterpillars.
Yeah, they might kill you. Thank you, Rotten Corpse, for the $5. Fancy couches are dumb, and just like a waste of money. They really do.
The caterpillar
Tax
couch is
write-off for
bothering
interior
Zella.
designer.
Look at that shit.
Okay.
You've taken part of a chair and an extended footrest and combined Franken couch.
It looks like you could pull like the seat out, and it's a separate bit.
It slides out from the bottom.
Yeah, like it just slides out, so you can you just have this frame of a chair, and then this. I don't even know fucking what.
See, this is just a regular armchair, but for well-endowed gentlemen.
Wow. A chaise sofa. This I don't. Why do they always have the uppity magazine and the cup of herbal tea in the? Have you noticed that?
Because they need you to know they're literate, and they're looking at their magazine that has the most vapid bullshit in it.
It's a picture magazine. None of these people can read or want to if they could.
It has words in it. I've seen one of those magazines once.
It has words.
And they have some words in it. You know, some form of literacy is required. It's just, do you really want to read about interior design?
Okay, so two things. One,
I could think of
I'm sitting down here. You go to the far end of the shay. I'm angry with you.
You've been relegated to the foot scroll.
There we go.
Why is there just the padding bit on that right side? But there's
That's for when
nothing
you-
against the...
See,
What
on
the
the right
fuck?
side far, that's the sort of lounging in a semi-sitting position, and then the other end is for when you want to stretch out. That's what that's for.
Wait, hold on. I've got it. This is an Edwardian chaise lounge, they said. Okay. What if this is the foot rub shay? Think about it. The lady lays
Uh,
down, the gentleman sits over here, and the feet end up right in the right spot on the lap for the foot. It's a foot rub shay.
And I could see
Never
it. I
bring
could
that
see it.
idea up on the internet ever again, Polly.
Oh, right. Feet. I forgot about that.
Speaking of, Far's got something to know. I'm just kidding. I'm just teasing.
No. No.
And
We are not going there.
Black Michelin Man chair.
That's the same. That's the same as the caterpillar chair. That's the
It is.
chocolate caterpillar chair.
No, it's not.
Just at a different angle. Yes, it is.
Is it? Hold on.
Yeah,
It's
look at
dark-
the frame. Look at
it's
the fucking frame.
Hold on. Let me
The-
get
the-
the chocolate caterpillar. No. See?
Look at the frame.
No, see that one's got straps of cloth across it, whereas I think the other that one, I think those are like plastic clips for slats to sit between.
Yeah, the
Could be
frame is
wrong.
different. Look at
Same
the
thing.
look at the
Same concept.
No. Well, admit you're
Same
wrong without
concept.
admitting you're wrong. Go far. I just
No, I'm not wrong.
It's a
I'm
white
at
Tootsie
least
Roll.
partially
Yeah,
right,
that's
Paul.
right. It's the Tootsie Shay. Yeah, I can buy it.
Don't sit
Dark
on those in
chocolate
like.
chair.
Don't sit on those with nylon pants on, ladies. That's a recipe for Static City right there.
Or
Oh,
in summer in shorts. Have you ever gotten up too
Ooh.
fast off of leather and left part of your skin on the leather?
Yeah, left like half your ass behind. Yeah.
Well, I was never sitting naked on there. What do you mean your ass?
You know, shorts right up and all that.
Now I'm disturbed.
short shorts.
I refuse to sit on Sam's furniture, for he's been naked over all of it.
I have claimed it.
How the French claim their furniture.
By putting their bare ass all over everything? That's
To
great.
assert dominance in the home.
Ugh. Ugh. Disgusting.
I'm picturing that scene from The Big Bang Theory where Penny's flipped over Sheldon's cushion in his spot, and he kind of like sits on it, looking at her, like kind of grinding back and forth, and going, "Something's wrong."
Somebody stained his one cushion, so they flipped it over, and when he flipped it over, he was all horrified. Wasn't
Yeah. Paintball with the paintball gun.
Was it? I don't.
Yeah.
Actually, most of my Big Bang Theory knowledge comes from being stuck at my parents' house over Christmas and the day after Christmas. It was like 2 days, and they were doing some marathon on some channel of Big Bang Theory. And there's only... Seriously, it's almost lecherous. That's... Man, I picked that tune well. Doc, thank you for the Sam, I was looking for like 2 weeks. You remember? It was I was searching high and low for just the right vibe, and whew. Doc, thank you for the $5. Can you really say a piece of furniture is yours if you haven't placed your bare ass against it / fornicated on it?
It's a fair point. It's a fair point.
I always thought the receipt of purchase was the thing that made it yours, but yeah, okay. Sure, bare ass. Fornication. Holy shit, man.
Nice couch, Bob. Mine now.
Yeah, there's only so many conversations I could listen into about, basically about home repair. It was, no. So I ended up watching Big Bang Theory, and it's like, okay, well, this isn't that bad. What the hell is this?
What is that?
I'm still looking at
looks
Shay's Lounges here, chat. Like, what the fuck is this thing?
You know?
I guess it's long gun
You know what that
storage in
looks
your
like to me?
Shay, which isn't the worst thing.
No, you know what it looks like to me? Something I'd find in my nana's house after she died, and it's full of wool.
That's
Balls of
not
wool.
daft,
Extra
actually.
knitting needles.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is exactly what happened when she did die. We just found wool everywhere. This looks like just another receptacle for wool. Like, you just open it up. This is just sitting in the living room, right? And you're just like,
the
oh, there's a
crochet shell.
container in here? Right? And you just open it up. It's like, holy fucking shit, it's more wool. Jesus Christ, how much wool did this woman buy?
You complain, but hey,
You can't use half of it. It's fucking destroyed. Honestly.
did a cat get to it? Destroyed how?
Like, it was in storage for so long,
Mhm.
right? Like, half of the stuff that you find that's actually usable was in the house proper. A lot of the rest of it was in, like, 2 separate sheds.
So
Yeah,
One of them being, like, I
humidity
say
into it?
shed, but one of them's a garage. Spiders.
And what do they do with it?
Did you know spiders shit?
No. I mean, I've never thought about it until now.
Well,
I
or at
assumed they
least
just
something. Or at least, I don't know if it was spiders, but there was a lot of spiders in, because I had to do the garage, right? To find the wool. Specifically, because we knew that was exactly hers. Either mice or spiders shat in there. I don't know what. But, yeah.
Well,
Not
I will
good.
look some weird, pointless shit up on Noir Bar because, we're hanging out in a bar and whatever, and I'm drinking and so on, but I am not looking up do spiders shit. Sorry.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Robert, I wouldn't have thought that spiders do shit because their diet is, well, they're predigested fluid, right? That's how spiders eat.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they do or not. I kind of just go because of that experience. I think maybe they do. I don't want to look it up either. Because I feel like the answer would be too complicated and it wouldn't answer my question.
They certainly excrete.
Have you ever
Let's
looked
go
up
with
if
that.
mosquitoes had hearts?
What?
What?
I did that. Same thing. Complicated answer. I get the feeling it'd be the same for spiders.
Do mosquitoes have hearts?
Yeah.
Well, if they're anything like ants, kind of, but not recognizable by, our own kind of... 'cause they have, like... Because ants have got, like, 2 sort of, like,
See
springs
what I
of
mean,
muscle.
though? It's not a satisfying answer, though, is it? It's like, is it a heart or is it not? I feel like
Well, I
spiders
mean-
would be the same thing if you looked up if the spider shits.
It's a setup of muscles that pushes blood back and forth, so I guess it's a heart.
Yeah.
I don't know. I am incensed, Polly.
You want to see something funny? Okay.
Absolutely.
I cheap Chinese crap fascinates me. It's like, I mean, Far, you get it, wish.com and everything.
Oh, absolutely. I know, I get the fascination. I absolutely fucking get it.
Remember when we found that wish.com was selling Saddam Hussein?
Yeah. Yeah.
Not a picture of him. Him.
Yeah, just him. Yeah, it was just him. Yeah, how much was he again? I always forget the price.
Oh, he was expensive.
to
He
kids.
wasn't cheap. I'd have to go back because we put him up on the wish.com game if you remember, because it was like, how much do you think
No,
Saddam
I
Hussein's
remember.
going for? I just and that was the same game that had the Saddam Hussein holding the AK-47 into the air cigarette pack. It was printed. It was Saddam Hussein's picture. You're holding up the AK on the printed on the outside. It was really tasteful. And there's a setting that you can put on Amazon, especially if you have a VPN running, because it doesn't know where you are in the world. So it just, I don't know what, I think its algorithm just bugs, if you know what I mean, because it can't localize stuff to you, maybe. Yeah. So on the front page where it comes up with recommends, and if you're not signed in and you're from a VPN and it knows that this IP address is VPN generated, I think it just freaks out and it just puts up stuff. So this little Sam says he's incensed. We got this little incense sensor here. Like, come on, go ahead, do it. Oh, it is showing. Okay, boom, there we go. Okay, so we got this little guy here. If you read the recommends for this, or the general reviews, that piece of crap, it feels like it's made of tinfoil. I'm like, well, look at it, and it's from China. What did you think?
It probably is made of tinfoil.
Yeah, would you want to light a fire inside of this thing to burn your incense? No, that seems like an insane idea. So I couldn't help because I was just like, okay, it's a goofy little item. Let me just. It's got the little finger holder that really does look like it's made out of rolled up tinfoil, but you know. So here's the main picture. Just can I do that? Is it gonna cooperate? Yeah. There. Okay. The chat can see it proper. Looking at the different pictures. Look. I love how they've cut and pasted into the background. Do you see it? I
can't afford that many.
That is so bad. I now that I've clicked on the one, I just get so many of them. It's frustrating. Like it's just like, Alan, thank you for the $3 and the Weibo legs. I looked it up. They shit. Yeah, they is shit. It's
Okay, so it was spider shit in all the bull.
Oh, there we go.
I guess it makes sense that they.
It does.
Excrete?
It does. Just yeah.
I mean, everything
Yeah.
has to, right? I mean, cockroaches, they also excrete some stuff, and it smells fucking horrible.
Cockroaches?
Yeah. One of the ways that you can tell if you've got a cockroach infestation in a particular place is the smell. It's a deeply unpleasant smell. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
I didn't ever.
It smells like rancid grease. You know, like cooking grease. Yeah, it's very, very unpleasant.
I've had cockroaches in a building that I was at, and I set up my three perimeter lane of defense. I actually had neighbors complain at me because I was. Why did you put cockroach traps outside of my door? And it's like, well, it wasn't technically outside of your door. It was at the outside perimeter of my door, you see. Yeah, quick sec. I scrolled off of it. Where are you? Quit hiding from me. Hold on. Bar, quit rushing me.
I'm not rushing anyone.
You are. It's
Well,
terrible.
привет. Everybody's Russian.
There he is.
Indeed.
Doc, thank you for the $5. Matter can neither be created nor destroyed. Thus, we can draw the conclusion that everything shits in some manner. See, I hear what you're saying, Doc, but I thought about it for a second, and, because, you know... Well, Doc, let me ask you this. Think about this for a second. If somebody took in nothing but a saline IV and simple sugar, like simple glucose to keep their brain active. I mean, 80% of the glucose your body takes in is used by your brain, right? Is there anything really for you to shit? Isn't everything been metabolized? And no, nothing's being created or destroyed, but it's all being metabolized and burned. What is the after? From metabolization of glucose, the only thing that's left over is water and a bit of carbon, I believe.
Yeah, but the thing that makes human poop brown is expired blood cells. So there would still be
I
material.
see your point. I see your point. I didn't know that. Gross. But I see your point.
Oh, that's just completely disgusting. Yeah.
Yeah, you are. Thanks for fucking hell.
That's high school biology for you.
I don't remember that from high school biology at all. Got it for Dingle. Thank you for the $20. Polly, I finally made it to the bar. How are you doing, Otter? I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I got ahead of the game. I am doing well. Thank you. I hope everyone at the bar is doing well. Cheers, everyone. Now, to drink some bourbon and paint some minis. Good for you, man. What are you painting? Let me know. You don't got to pay for it. Just say it in chat. I'm curious. I had no idea how many mini painters are out there. It makes me think that I should actually follow through with my suggestion or my idea and paint minis on Twitch.
You should. You absolutely should.
I mean, that was a older idea. I still want to do it with Quiz because, you know, he's the guy who got me into mini painting to begin with. And he's the guy who ignored the wisdom of the Panzer of the Lake and buys minis like crazy, despite owning minis that he hasn't even taken out of the box nor cut out of their sprues. Wish I had Quiz money.
Hold on. So Far's quite small, and she's an artist. Is she a mini painter by default?
Well, no, because I don't paint.
It's digital painting, Far.
No, I refuse. I refuse. I
Let
refuse
me
to
have
paint
this
anything.
far. It's been a long
No.
week.
No.
Man, I gotta get there in just a sec. I gotta remember that we really turned up the ultra low latency. Because like when I say something, it's like I'm thinking, oh, okay, I'll look in chat in a second. It's like a 15, 18-second delay. And it's like, no, it's like 2 seconds, 3 seconds maximum now. I gotta remember that. Like, here's a removal of waste from the Krebs cycle. Biological systems are unfortunately 100%. You're not. all of the stuff we were talking about, people in chat are getting like yelling at their screen. Motherfucker, we already said it, chat. Look, I forgot. It's all efficient now.
You are very much part of the conversation now, chat.
Yeah,
as opposed
absolutely.
to,
And that was the point.
communication by messenger
Congratulations.
pigeon.
I just forgot we followed through on that shit. You tell him, Steve Dave, thank you for the $1.69. Of all the gin joints in all the towns in all the world, the ratio had to be taken out in this one. The den of otter-based booze, Aussie slang, and a frank. Smash like or swim with the fishes, you dipshits. Steve Dave, thank you very much. You never fail to nail it. Chat has it coming. They never hit that like button. But seriously, feel free to like, subscribe, retweet the twit. Seriously,
Comment in
retweet the
chat.
twit. Garter Dinkle, thank you for the $3 and the Weibo legs. I'm painting up a Necron army currently. Really? And yes, you do need to follow through and paint some minis on Twitch. I'll be there. I've actually watched a lot of Necron painting. When I think over the different 40K stuff that I've watched painted, Necron's a lot because they're all very, very dark. And so how do you create gradients between, dark gray to light gray to, you know what I mean? You don't have much of an option. But people with their airbrushes and different dry brush techniques, yeah, absolutely they create gradients, and it's pretty fucking amazing. And then they get to do this glowy stuff because they've all got green glowing guns. So they do glow effects off of their arms and off of the cannon tips and whatnot. And it's all really, really cool. And it makes me want an airbrush. Even though I don't really need it for anything, I still kind of want it. There's not a lot of glowing in the Revolutionary War.
No, that didn't come until the inception of the CIA.
Yeah, the advent of modern
Yes.
intelligence agencies. Then,
Right.
everywhere you looked, glowies. But, yeah. I mean, but hey, one day, woodpunk, am I right? It'll happen.
Oh, I do look forward to it. I want to see George Washington and a giant wooden mech with,
Yeah.
burning arms.
Yeah. The coal-powered mech, it'll amaze people, I'm telling you. Got it, Dinkle. No, wait, I did the $3. Thank you very much. And Doc for the $1. What the hell?
There's one for $1.69.
What?
There was one for $1.69. I don't know if you caught it.
I did. That was
Okay.
YouTube Steve Dave telling Chad off for not hitting the like button.
Right.
This is a link probably to porn. Not really. I just want to see what it is. What?
Holy crap! Now that's a hunger strike.
Okay. Let's
What
just
was the
see. Okay,
anorexic?
so here we go. I'm having trouble fucking centering the image lately, man. It's been fighting me. It used to just work. A man who spent 382 days without eating saw it have some unexpected effects on his body. Unexpected?
What do you mean unexpected?
I mean, maybe
What
you...
do you mean by unexpected?
Okay,
We're gonna find out.
as Vincent said in Pulp Fiction, okay, maybe he shouldn't have expected the reaction that he got, but he had to expect a reaction. Jesus. The man who once went 382 days fasting between 1965 and 1966 saw an extraordinary change in his body. For 1 year and 17 days, Angus Barberi ate no food at all and lost a staggering 19.7 stone or 125 kilograms. He lived off a
Jesus.
diet of just tea, coffee, soda water, and vitamins while living at his home in Scotland.
That's 275 pounds for people who can't work in stone or kilos.
Angus was reportedly not happy with his weight and decided to take stupid action. Checking with the University Department of Medicine at the Royal infirmary of Dundee, weighing 32.5 stone, 207 kilograms. He informed hospital staff he was going to cut out food entirely, and they were happy to monitor his progress.
Oh shit, they were happy.
They're a research. It's a research hospital. The Royal Infirmary in Dundee.
Oh god.
You say that like, I don't know.
That's why they were happy. Oh, someone wants to do some fucked up shit with their body. Let's watch.
Yeah, but this was in the 1960s. I mean, there were standards for human experimentation even at that time. Yeah, it's before the Milgram experiment that has made my life more difficult, but still.
Yeah, but standards for human experimentation and what you can do to other people. What they do to themselves, however.
Well,
I guess, but
modern
still?
ethical
But
standards. I
this-
don't know about
I don't-
1966, but I know about like
I don't
just
think
interviewing
that they'd
someone
still
as
be
a
like,
human
yeah,
subject.
you go, man.
Standing
I
by
don't
and
think
having
even
someone do something is the same as participating in it.
Yeah, like, I have serious doubts that even at this time, they would just be like, yeah, you go, man, you just don't eat any food. You know?
It was-
I feel like this would end up being more a situation of, you're gonna do this anyway, okay, I guess we'll monitor you. But you know this isn't a good idea, right?
I do want
Right.
to point out this is the Royal Infirmary of Dundee, right? That's Scotland. In Scotland, very few people eat anything at all. It's just, lager and heroin.
What are you talking about? Munchie boxes come from Scotland.
Yeah, but they're a newfangled thing that they imported from all the people that they're getting from around the rest of the world because their birth rates are declining drastically.
Therefore,
have
they ate
serious
heavily?
Shit, Sam.
Uh-huh.
That makes no sense.
Holy shit, Sam.
What? I'm telling you, ask any Scotsman. Lager, heroin. That's a diet.
That's what I heard about shit. Place in England.
I will message Tailed Feature on fucking on Twitter right now.
I can't remember the name. It was some a city in Scotland or in England. And
Glasgow,
no,
perhaps.
Glasgow in England.
Well, no, because I said Glasgow before I heard Scotland. Before I heard England, rather.
Par, do you have a new Glasgow in Australia?
I don't think so. I wouldn't be surprised if we did, though.
Yeah, they do. It's called Perth.
Oh, fuck off.
There are a lot of Scottish people in your part of the country, pal.
I know, but just... I don't... Glasgow, Australia.
Wait a minute, Grisella, what's wrong with fasting? I do it every weekend. Why do you fast every weekend?
I'm getting cheap flights from Glasgow to Australia.
Well, that sounds like the internet to me.
I don't think there is.
What? A cheap flight?
A Glasgow in Australia.
Oh, hey, Far, I found the chaise lounge for you. I just noticed it when I was closing windows here. Look at this bad boy.
Oh,
That's
God.
for you.
No.
What do you mean? Look at that.
I no.
It's for an artiste's home, you see, and you're an artiste.
No.
Doc says, if I remember correctly, that man had a bowel movement once or twice a month.
Oof.
So, yeah, his point has been made, even if you're only just taking in soda, water, coffee, tea, and what was the other thing?
Glucose.
Was there glucose in there?
Soda water, tea, coffee.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, where was he getting his sugar from? Why didn't the guy at least drink fruit juice? That was probably too many calories for him. Fucking nut. Shit. Reopen it. What did he say he drank? Tea, coffee, soda water, and vitamins. Where'd you get your sugar from?
That's a
Was he
very
just
good
dumping
question.
sugar into like the tea and coffee, maybe?
Yes.
Must have been, yeah.
Unfortunately, it was probably like refined white sugar, which isn't, made it more complex than it needed to be. But I think this guy was into heavy metabolization. Hey, do you think that that's the same sweater?
Periodically.
Oh, no, it's not. I just thought maybe his big fat man
No.
tits pushed
Yeah.
it out and filled it out. And it's like, actually, that collar's supposed to be quite wide.
Oh.
There's a Glasgow in Canada, New Zealand, Suriname, and 17 in the U.S.
Doesn't appear to be. What do you call it? There's a list here on Wikipedia with locations in Australia with a Scottish name. South Australia, Cockburn.
Yeah. There's also a Coburn here.
Sam, did you fulfill the task that I tasked you with?
Of lists and such.
Yeah.
Did I send you that one?
Did you notice it was plural?
Lists usually are, Polly.
Oh, I could give you such a shake. I just... See, chat, what you guys don't realize is that Weibo has generously invited and sent the save the date for her wedding to all of us, including our friend Sam here. He will be making it stateside, and I will give him such a shake. Like,
You might have to wait a little longer on that one.
Oh, I don't forget. I hold grudges, sir. I just... and the vigorousness only increases with the months that go by. The vigorousness of the shake. So you're not actually going to show up for Weibo's
Brain
wedding?
damage whenever we meet.
I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be able to.
But how am I going to drink you under the table? Like I told Eve I would.
That's the neat part. You won't.
We could, in true Weibo fashion, we could schedule a Zoom meeting or something.
If I have to drink you under the table virtually, I'll do it. That's what kind of threat is that? I'll do it. So we're gonna just check a Noir Bar classic here, just as a sound check. Can you hear it?
To knowledge.
Yeah.
Knowledge.
Good.
What do you know from knowledge?
What do you know
ever
from
been
knowledge?
to Miami, baby? I have. Got some.
You want to watch it
Forgot
again
one.
for fun?
There's nothing in Miami
No.
but people who weren't born
No. Wreck-It Stow? Come on, it's a classic.
This is one of the best scenes of any movie ever.
Right? You know what, Far? We're going to watch Under the Cherry Moon now. Because you said that. We're now going to watch the whole thing. It's a musical.
Great.
It's delightful. Well, do you regret your lackluster reaction now?
I don't get it, Polly. People are on at you about your dark taste in movies, literature, etc., etc., etc. And here you find a whimsical and delightful movie with Prince in it. And people are still not happy. It's almost like you can't win.
Uh-huh. And, you know, I try and lean into other people's genres that they appreciate. Like, I tried liking Nightcore. Far was still pissed. What?
Off.
See? There's no pleasing some people.
Oh, dear.
And you know what's funny, Sam, and chat, okay? This is how hard Far is to get along with. Okay? I was pressuring Far. What's in your playlist? What do you listen to? And she's like, I don't know. Because, you know, Platty's listening. Back me up, Platty. That's 90% of the answers. Probably not for you, but for us, yes. You know.
It's not a sincere I don't know. It's I'm not telling you because you'll make fun of me on a Noir Bar.
Oh, yeah. It's a reticent, circumspect I don't know. Yes. It's not a profession of ignorance.
It's somewhat justified, I feel, Far.
Yeah, right? Nice.
Thank you. Thank you, Doug, for the buck. I thought putting friendship to a schedule was supposed to be Far's thing. Come on. Leave FarZoosme alone. Where's my Chris Crocker GIF? Oh.
So, I asked Far, pressured her in voice chat one night. Zelthor was there. He remembered. This is like 4 years ago. Fuck, we're getting old, Far. Yeah, okay, and I'm actually looking older. You're staying the same 14 years old, but you know, whatever. It's just whatever deal you've made with Infernal Forces is none of my concern. Now, I don't even remember the name of the song, but eventually, after it was a good 10 minutes of pressure, come on, what's in your playlist? Was it a bunch of different stuff? Well, that doesn't help. Like what? Give me an idea. Well, you know, I don't think it would be what you think it is. Okay, that's fine. What is it then? Like, you know, subvert my expectations then. And eventually she says, well, okay, here's something. And she played, and it's the track that I really liked. And I thought it was good. And the video was really cool. The fraternity cats coming into the bar and having a gang fight with the animated
Caravan Palace. Lone
Caravan
Digger.
Palace. There, yeah. That's
a French band, by the way.
The track was really cool. The video was absolutely one of the coolest videos that I had seen that wasn't something I'd already seen, if you know what I mean. Because not a lot of new material that's outside of your genre you're going to think is sweet. That was just really unexpected, and I didn't think... Do you think Far from that point on gained a little bit of confidence because I was actually like, wow, that's a cool track. It's a cool video. Apparently it's really widely known. I had never been exposed to it. Now I had. Far goes right back to, I don't know, right after that. That's how fucking hard it is to get along with Far. She's just a little ball of frustration. Go ahead. Ask her what she likes. She's going to tell you she don't know.
Information is power, Polly.
Oh, but
I am drunk. So drunk. I cannot get up.
Far's playlist, probably 95% anime intro music. See, that's what I had assumed, but
it's
apparently
really
that's
not.
not the case. Yeah. And okay. Cool. I mean, yeah, she comes across like an incredible unrepentant weeb, but I guess that's actually not the case a lot of the time. And, you know, here's her chance to dispel the rumors and stereotypes that she has to live with from sons of bitches like me who push it upon her. But no, still. Serpent21. Hey, Serpent21, how's it going? Thank you for the $2. Weebo's getting married? How wonderful. Everyone pitch in and buy her a Sharps rifle from Shiloh Rifles. Why that specific one? Is she into a Sharp style rifles? Are we talking like buttstock loading rifle and everything? Which would be cool.
I genuinely don't know.
You know what I think Weebo really needs? An AR-10 pattern rifle. To match Super Nintendo's, because he's got one.
That's right, he does.
That's right.
He does.
Yeah. First time I ever saw what he looked like, he was bent over an AR-10, sighting it in. And I remember saying that to Weebo. It's like, oh, so that's what he looks like. Oh, you never see a picture of him before? I said, no. And I got to admit, that's a pretty good way to introduce some dude to look manly. He's leaned over an AR-10. I just fucking, hell yeah.
Right?
I'll tell you the gun that I think Weebo should have. The, oh, didn't realize my cap locks was on. Doesn't make a difference. It's fine. There we go. The Ruger S-Far. It's because they want you to have one, Far.
Okay then.
No. Open image, new tab, so I can see. I'm having problems with the fucking centering stuff in the frame. The reason why? It's an AR-10 pattern rifle, shoots .308 Winchester or 7.62 by 51 NATO. It's extremely light, and by design, that's its design intention, to make it as light as possible. Is it the best AR-10 out there? No, but it's relatively inexpensive, comes with an incredible warranty package, is reliable as all get out, uses standard pattern mags, no proprietary magazines here, and even though it's small and light, because she's not the biggest person in the world, she's a tiny little hobbit person, she'll still be able to manage it easily, especially because of that muzzle brake, which blasts the eardrums and face off of everybody on either side of you, but you, the shooter, will be fine. So, yeah. AR-10 is the AR-15, but for men, I agree. I wish more people were into AR-10s, man. I wish more companies now are starting to make more AR-10 pattern rifles. I wish there was a mil-spec standard that they could work off of or build off of. Reaper knows what I'm talking about. So there was, you know, Sam, so there's more parts compatibility. There's a mil-spec standard AR-15. So all the parts now, most of the parts become compatible. There's no such thing as a true original AR-10 in that sense for a mil-spec standard that everyone's working off of. So they're all similar, but not. And so, yeah.
The 15s become something of the USB of the gun world, right? You know.
Yeah, I
you
see your point. Yeah.
Put pretty much any round through it. Have it chambered in pretty much whatever you want. You know, there's hundreds of different colorful designs. You know, for you. All that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like a 10. Well, once I get back out to the States, I've already had a conversation with Reaper. He and I are going to put together a 15 for me.
Yeah.
And then I'll branch out from there. I'll buy more expensive firearms after that.
If you already have an AR-15 of any variety, yeah, I really suggest stepping up to a 10 because the ammunition's not that much more expensive. You can still buy surplus, but the step up in power is wildly significant. I mean, 223 and 308 are just not remotely in the same category at all. Is that true, Far? That you were frightened of an M&P 15?
Probably.
Platy's AR?
Probably.
Well, you know what? I don't blame you. It's being recoil shy is nothing to be shy about. It's the thing that turns a lot of people off of AR-15s? The spring-sprongy ping noise going on right under your cheek when you're firing it because of the buffer tube.
Yeah, it feels like something that is moving that is entirely too close to your face the first time you fire one.
Yeah, and they're not wrong. There is something moving back and forth at a great rate of speed right under your face that you're leaning up against. That is concerning. The good news, Far, is that you don't have to worry about beard-safe stocks, whereas I do.
Oh, don't get me started.
I mean, seriously, it's a thing that, Sam gets. It's for real. It's a thing that they talk about, like the stock back here that slides back and forth. The Platy's has it on there, right? Just the stock slides over the buffer tube here, right? That little space will catch your mustache or beard whiskers. And when you just unmount the thing from your shoulder, just take it, pull it away from your shoulder. Yeah, it pulls your beard hair out.
You could wear like a hairnet over your beard.
Yeah, and it's really annoying, and it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't hurt exactly, but it's annoying. You know what I mean? And you would think people that are firing rifles wouldn't care about stuff like that, but no, fuck it, we do. It's true. So yeah, this is what we should all pitch in.
Yeah, the other one is the modularized cheek plate. The raisable cheek plates that you get on some stocks. They do it too. Fucking nightmare for me.
I still want the PSA. AS-47 and the AR-15 7.62x39 takes AK mags. Really into the mutant style, huh? The AK-AR crossover variant Franken rifles. I don't know. Some people just say I'm like Yankee obsessive because for me, I'm a big fan of 300 Blackout and the various rounds that are in and around it, but 300 Blackout,
I like Blackout, yeah.
And it's people, it's so identical to 7.62x39 or so comparable ballistically to 7.62x39. Why not just go with that? It's cheaper ammunition.
Because Blackout sounds cooler.
Here's something probably not a lot of people agree with, or maybe a whole bunch do. I don't know. I always thought the name Blackout was really gay. Like it sounds like something like I'm 14 and this is cool, AAC, Advanced Armament Corp, called it that after their first product, which was a muzzle device, right? And since they're the ones who put the money out to get it SAMI spec'd, they could name it whatever they wanted. So for product familiarity, they named it after their first product. Magpul did. The first product that Magpul had was literally that, a device that goes on the bottom of a mag to pull it out of the magazine well in case it gets stuck. Hence the name of the company, Magpul, for name recognition. So that name Blackout is like, it's a muzzle device that eliminates or ameliorates muzzle flash, hence Blackout. So that's what they called the round. I think it's a gay name. Like I said, it sounds like something a 12-year-old who plays fucking Call of Duty came up with. It's the,
Triple X
the
underscore
300
blackout.
Raven laser, something like that.
Platty in chat says that she, which I presume means Far, did love the 38 special my brother brought with his revolver. Is this true, Far? Are you appreciating the?
Are you
did
a
you
wheel
appreciate
gun lady?
Maybe.
Well, that's some pretty cool points for you. Wheel guns are awesome. Like my $6.50 donation of Sammy Davis Jr. spinning one like a legend.
Mm-hmm.
While singing Laredo.
I still have not managed to find a decent quality emission, I suppose, of Sammy Davis Jr. just singing the whole song.
I
really
went
like his
looking
voice
and
for that
neither
song.
can I.
He must have done it sometime, some concert.
He's one of those guys from the Summit, the Rat Pack, that they know the American Songbook, and I just did air quotes, as they call it, right? Like 300-400 songs that make up the classic songs of Americana. That's in there in a big way. So yeah, I bet you he performed it live all number of times. And the question is, did anyone record it?
That's the thing. It seems not. It seems not.
It's like my favorite version of Sammy Davis Jr. singing Under My Skin. Because I've got you under my skin, because that is famously a Frank Sinatra track, and he wanted famous version of it is actually a live version, and the audio recording of it is not very good, and that sucks. Because he was cracking jokes while singing it, and it was hilarious. And I like you under my skin. It's a little lumpy, but you're. Oh shit. Okay, Far.
Yes.
Something I wanted to show you. We were talking about this before we went live. Some people already know about this. Boom. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a Italian red deer. It's just known as a red deer, or the Cervus elephas. I guess is its name. Boom. You want to hear what it sounds like when it lets out its bellowing and its bleeding?
Yes.
Sure.
All right. Let's go. You see that? It's just licking its lips, flicking its ears, right? Yeah, everything's normal.
Mm-hmm.
Can we just stop and appreciate the freaking rack of antlers this thing has?
Dear God.
I mean, Far, that is an amazing rack of antlers. Like, when I said it looks prehistoric, that's what I meant. This looks like it's getting ready to fight a saber-toothed cat. And they're all like asymmetrical. Sam and I were talking about it for a while. I said I wanted to turn it into a hat rack.
And I said, if you were to use a rack of antlers like that for a shoe rack, would you put each shoe of the pair like next to each other, or would you kind of, go for an equidistant kind of deal?
Frank Cap really doesn't want to hear this for some reason. What's the problem, Frank Cap? Like, here we go.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And it goes right back. I know it doesn't chew its cud, but it goes right back to, grinding its teeth or whatever it's doing, right? And flipping its ears. Like, it just didn't let out this monstrous noise. Like, it just... Oh, you're about to fall asleep. I get it. Sorry about that.
Well, that's a you problem.
It sounds like someone sneezing down a didgeridoo.
Right back to chewing and flicking its little ears. Like, what?
It sounds like a cow, but like terrifying. Terrifying cow.
Oh man.
Well, look me in the eye and tell me that does not sound like it's mooing, except with just extra horror attached.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Down to like a length of PVC tubing.
In profile, you gotta admit, that deer's really cool looking.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that head shape and that giant rack of antlers. It looks really cool. What a cool deer.
That looks to be about 350 pounds of delicious venison right there, Polly.
Yeah. That was the first thing I said to Sam. Can you imagine that thing on a barbecue? I want to shoot it.
We're going to need a bigger barbecue.
I mean, I'm not a monster. Are there more? Yeah, there's lots. Cool. You die. I don't want to shoot. There's only like 5 of them left. I'm not a madman. But if there's plenty, oh yeah, you're going down, buddy. See, Rotten Corpse gets it. I said it before. This is a reason to own and carry a big bore Magnum revolver. Yeah, why should your ranch rifle be bigger than 22 caliber? Because you never know when you're going to come across dinner for the next 4 months.
You'll be sick of venison by the time you're done with this bad boy.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought the 300 Blackout was developed by Q for the Honey Badger, off of the 300 Whisper. No. I mean, yeah, the Q Honey Badger is a very famous use of the 300 Blackout, but no, the 300 Blackout is the 300 AAC Blackout, because from the company Advanced Armament Corp, AAC. They were the ones who ponied up the money, man, because it takes a lot of money and time to get a cartridge made to Sammy specs, non-proprietary, and God bless them, because everybody with their proprietary cartridge just piss you off, because you can only get the stuff from them, and who wants that? 460 Roland is big bore, man. Come on. I'm a big fan of 460 Roland. I wish it was available in more pistol caliber carbines. Come on, let's get on it. I want an AR handgun in 460 Roland. Let's do it. So far, there's the creature that I wanted to show you, because this is like, do it again. If I heard that in the forest, I'd be scared. If you heard that coming from off northwest, yeah, I'm gonna find cover and make sure my rifle's working before I start walking again. There's a demon out there.
He's distressed by all the climate activists, trying to get rid of all the fields of green, luscious grass that's easy to eat and replace them with hardy woods that he can't eat. That's what it is. He's bemoaning Greta.
Yeah. Sam, do you know the 450 Bushmaster round?
No, I don't think I've ever shot anything like that.
Yeah, holy shit, does Rotten Corpse have a lot of cool stuff. Round developed for the AR-15. There it is.
Ooh, that's a chunky monkey right there.
Yeah. A big, long, straight-walled cartridge. 4.51 caliber. Good lord.
Oh, God. Don't let the feminists see this.
Oh, man. Just fucking epic fucking round. I mean, the original Thumper, man. Step back. And you can get it in, bolt-action rifles like the Ruger American and whatnot. But, there's the original 250 grain FTX. Look at that. Yeah. Very, very cool. So far, I want you to explain the animals in your country, because we were listening to them the other night and we're confused and concerned.
Oh, okay. What ones are confusing and concerning you?
Well, the koala. The koala mating call particularly was concerning.
I've never heard it.
Well, count yourself fortunate, and screw you, Valine, for introducing us to this nightmare sound.
Koalas aren't really native to where I live, so, yeah, never heard it.
That's what I said to Valine.
What, they're not native to where I live?
Yeah. Wrong side of the country, right?
Yeah, absolute wrong side. Although, in saying that, we do have kookaburras, and I think those were introduced, so,
Yeah, Eastern Australia gets koalas, you get the quokka.
Kookaburras.
The most irritating bird to ever have been.
Oh, that bird! The bird. I know the name.
Yeah, they laugh.
I know the word, but I couldn't. I'm like, what is that? Is that yet again another marsupial? I couldn't place it. The bird.
No,
right?
it's a bird. Yeah, they laugh, right?
Well, if you can call it a laugh.
Very merry kings.
It's more like, you were trying to concentrate on something? Well, I'm here now, and that's your problem.
Well, see, I don't know. Is it them or the motorcycle frogs that I'd want to shotgun more?
The motorcycle frogs are cool. Okay.
Not when you're trying to
Yeah,
read.
you say that, but you've never had them outside your window at night when you're trying to go to sleep.
I had them. Past tense.
Bullshit, you did.
Did
All
I?
right, let's listen to this male koala do its thing.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
That's what happens when you cross a hyena with a fucking war pig.
It does sound like
I'm
a
sorry,
war
a
pig.
koala fight?
Oh yeah, I never know. Let's see the koalas fight.
What the fuck?
Because we have a.
He's
I
coming
do
down
have
from his tree. He's getting pissed.
I do have a video of a koala being forced out of its tree, and one is making the mating noise, and the other one is just crying, "No, don't kick me out of my tree." And I think the one is just trying to look like a badass that's doing the mating calls, trying to look tough in front of the lady, so he kicks this other koala out the tree. It's oh my god, the noises that both of them make, and you're gonna have to explain your country animals, but you know here.
I can't explain koalas, Polly. They don't live here.
He's too done.
So they only come down when they want to fight. Is that the idea?
I don't fucking know. I don't really know a lot about koalas except they have chlamydia. That's it.
Yeah.
Hey,
And they're high all the time from gum leaves. That's it. Oh
man,
god, the wind.
Yeah, I did.
That fucking wind.
Just fuck, that irritates
Oh
me
my
too.
God.
It's one of the things I can't handle. The fucking wind on a mic noise. I gotta turn it down or off. Oh, he's grabbing his butt.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Wow.
He's going for the forbidden fighting move. The cheeky finger out the butthole.
Yeah, he's trying to back off. He's not letting him. Nope, they're at it again. Oh, he's got him in the headlock. He's on top, putting him to the ground.
Wow.
Got him to the mat. Oh, is he getting out of it? Yes, he's out of the headlock, and he's on top, and they're rolling. The cameraman's an idiot. Oh, he's got him pinned.
Oh
Holy
my
shit, did you
God.
see that grip? Look at that.
Shit!
Look at that murderous grip.
Holy shit!
You come into my town. You
That is
trespass on my
hilarious.
property.
He's fucking choking him.
I tell you one more time, William.
Alan,
Oh
thank you
my
for the
God.
$3 and the Weibo legs. My desk gun is a Smith & Wesson 44 mag 4-inch barrel 629. I love it. Oh man, that is fucking cool. That's a great desk gun. That's so close to a Harry Callahan gun. That's fucking awesome, man. Love it. I can't look at him. Look at him. He's just and he's it looks like he's cocking back to fucking throttle him now.
Are you sure it's not? Yeah, he kind of was.
Bear hug, bear hug. All right,
Oh
gents,
my
come on, break it
God.
up, break it up.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, now they're doing Greco-Roman. Look at this.
You know, you don't really get an appreciation for it when they're just hanging out in a tree, but look how fucking muscular these little fuckers are.
Yeah. I love how they really are
think-
going like
you think they
Greco-Roman.
were.
This is hilarious.
Oh
Oh,
my
he's
god.
had enough.
Yeah.
He's had enough.
Yeah, he's done.
Oh my god. Look at them like just running off as well. They're just like, oh.
They got little gorilla bodies, these fuckers. Jeez. I never noticed that
Yeah.
before. They're all shoulders.
Okay, so here we go. The one koala kicking the other one out the tree so it can do its mating call from the highest point
Oh god.
on the suburban street.
Yeah, this is pretty suburban. Although maybe it's more country. If there's koalas out.
You hear him making the grunt mating call noise?
Yeah.
And then he just sits there going,
He's just
"My
swinging.
tree! My tree!"
Oh my god.
My tree!
And this one, they're like the fucking Metro Goldwyn Mayer lion, just like.
And he's up there doing the mating call grunt. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, that other poor guy's just down there going, I was just up there eating leaves.
You'd think the squeaking would interfere with the mating call, wouldn't you?
My tree.
Stop filming me! I'm in distress!
Go to the tree. You can come to our tree.
You could come to our tree. They feel so bad for him.
Oh my god!
I think this one got completely blindsided, had no idea this was coming. You know what I mean?
Poor little thing.
Yeah.
There's plenty of trees. Come on.
But that was my tree!
Right.
You're meanie.
You're a meanie.
Screaming at him!
No, my
Oh
tree.
my
The other one-
god!
The other one's like twice his size.
Yeah, it's true. I didn't realize they were
Yeah.
that different in size.
Oh my god, he's like...
You don't even know what's going on.
Look at him! Oh my god, he looks like he's crying! Like my tree! My tree!
You
Holy
can see why
shit.
people think they're adorable, right? Despite the fact that they're
Yeah,
kind of
you
not
can
in a
see
lot
it.
of ways. Yeah.
No, you can see it. You can absolutely see it. But like, holy shit, that is a sad-looking koala.
I was about to say, this is the most sympathetic koala I have ever seen ever. You know, you see people like holding them like they're a baby, like cuddling them or whatever, and it's like that thing will claw your
Yeah.
face off and give you chlamydia. You know, but this one I actually feel sorry for. I think it was just munching leaves and got kicked out of its tree. I just just never look up Descartes. What's wrong with Descartes? I'm be a fan of Rene Descartes.
Holy shit.
His ontological proof is underrated, and Sam was unable to respond or refute it.
I'm fairly sure I deconstructed it. And dismissed each part in turn. Was that Descartes? Or one of the other myriad of French quote-unquote philosophers?
He was a mathematician who tried his hand at philosophy.
Yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson's an astronomer who tried his hand at, well, pretty much anything that anybody will let him talk on.
Okay,
To
true.
the chagrin of an ungrateful nation.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, Descartes' first meditation, like first collection of stuff, was published in 1645. I think.
Something like that.
You can't get away from him still to the day. Even if you want to say, no, he's full of shit, you still have to mention the guy's name and say he was wrong. Because of dualism, the mind-body problem, etc. Now,
Yeah.
do you think Neil deGrasse Tyson's going to be remembered 400 years from now? And people talking about his
I
theories?
hope not.
He doesn't have
I
any
hope
theories. He's never contributed one iota to the body of knowledge, as they always say.
He's been a net negative if you consider it.
Yeah. Fuck Tyson. There's a reason the fucking Tyson Ball of Death is still down there as a 1750 donation. It's like, what's that got to do with Noir Bar? Because fuck him at any time period I go to.
Right. There's a reason we don't go forward in time. We don't want to confirm or risk confirmation of the depressing possibility that Neil deGrasse Tyson is, still a thing 450 years from present day.
Didn't he kill his dog because he thought animals weren't real?
What, Neil deGrasse Tyson? I wouldn't put it past
I
him.
think Descartes, but
Look at what he did to Santa Claus. Do you need any more evidence?
Descartes did think animals were autonoma, but not. I don't know if he killed his dog over it. I don't. That sounds more like a Nietzsche thing to do. Am I right?
Kinda does, yeah.
I'm talking to my horse. The horse is talking back. Now I'm killing my horse. Well, what's the reason for that? I don't know.
For one day I shall die.
And I'll be damned if I let this horse outlive me for some reason. I don't know. The Ubermensch in me says otherwise. Got me. So far, the nem cat.
I think so.
Lapping
Maybe?
cat.
What's that?
Lapping cat, I believe, is what it's colloquially known as.
This is the only lapping
Oh,
cat.
yeah.
This is the only licking cat that I know of. Sorry for those who haven't experienced the nightmare already, but there you go. You think it's lapping cat? Okay, let's go for that.
I think so.
Cat. Uh-huh. You know why?
No.
Because I'm running an ad block.
Yep.
That's the... They're not throttling people. Yeah, they are. You saw it in real
Apparently
time. There it is.
That does remind me, ladies and gentlemen of the chat, if you are watching on a Firefox-based browser, especially with an ad block on, and you are having problems with buffering issues and so on and so forth, due to the ultra-low latency that we're running with, if you that is absolutely a thing that YouTube has coded in to their website now. There's not an awful lot we can do about it. I would recommend you either drop down to 720p or, dare I say it, hop over to a Chromium-based browser, because that won't occur for you. Yeah, apologies for that, but hey, we're doing the best we can with what YouTube deals to us.
Yeah, and
Num Num Cat, not Lapping Cat.
Num Num Cat?
Yeah.
Okay. Like NUM?
Yep.
Yeah, just a lot of the same shorts and whatnot. Okay. Yeah, they're okay. The my channel's never been monetized, a lot like heroin, never have, never will. So, feel free to plug in an ad block if you haven't already. Fucking DM me and ask me how. Seriously, use an ad block. My God, it's so worth it. If you like Chrome, go with Brave. Far, back me up here. Good browser.
Yeah, no, Brave.
Chromium
Yeah, use
based,
Brave.
has its own ad block natively built in. You don't have to do anything. It very much like Chrome. All the buttons are in the same place and features are the same. Go with Brave, man. And don't have to worry about ads coming up. I would hate to think that somebody is watching Noir Bar and constantly being interrupted by ads. That would piss me off. Because, fuck that. The only person advertising here is me. Go ahead. Hit that like button and subscribe. Go ahead. Look at the donations below or tweet the tweet that we sent out earlier. Anyway, moving along. Yeah, Frank Cap's right. Brave is amazing. One of my several browsers of choice. Oh, the volume is so low. Why is the volume so low?
That's a good question.
And it's not adjustable?
Not
shorts?
in regular view, no. I don't
Crazy.
think so.
Crazy. Tell me it's somewhere else.
Well, I mean...
You might have to adjust it on a regular video and then go back to the short, because you know how it preserves between them.
Oh, yeah.
Although you can view the short as an actual video.
How?
So click on the short.
Mhm.
Okay, you see that, the... Where
Three
it has
dots?
shorts, slashes, and the... No, in the URL, where it has shorts, and then it has the jumble of
Yes.
letters.
Sure.
Copy the jumble of letters.
Okay. Chat loves this
Alright,
stuff.
now
okay.
go on any regular video where it has like the watch equals whatever the fuck thing, right?
Gotcha.
And swap that out, yeah.
Yeah, and swap out everything after the equals.
Look at
paste
the
that in.
throttle, guys. Look at this. Yeah. That's nuts. Good thinking, Far. Look at that.
No, I've done it before.
Oh, no,
I've done it
yeah.
like so many times before. Yeah, see? There you go.
There you
You're
go, ladies
welcome.
and gentlemen of the chat. Fast tutorials.
Right?
You're welcome.
You
This
see
is how I
simple
add
instructions.
shorts. This is how I add shorts into my memes to the Hive Mind playlist.
Gotcha.
This is exactly how I do it. Because you can't add a short to a playlist, but you can if you do it like this.
Definitely going to remember that.
Don't forget to knock off autoplay there as well, Polly.
Yeah, but this is on Epic Chromium, so it resets every
Right,
time.
doesn't preserve, yeah.
Because every time you close Brave, unless you've gone into the settings and turned a hell of a lot of shit off, it resets everything to 0. Will not keep browsing history or whatever unless you go and change it, because it's Epic Privacy Browser, right? Have you heard that before, Far?
I think I have. It sounds familiar.
It's adorable. I mean, people have turned into donations. Sinatra has one. It's great.
There's the whole TikTok song thing I sent you from ages back, Molly.
Yeah. People turned it into the multi. Here we go.
International mix-up. Fucking Christ.
I feel bad for the person with the accordion.
Why?
Walken, an instrument?
I mean, yeah, but actually it's fine.
Jamie said, Jesus Christ died for this. Is it that sinful that this guy... We all bear the sin of this. So listen to that. I got this idea because there's a bunch of cat lapping noises that are pretty good, and that cat's pretty good. But I came across this penguin, and oh my god, it's so fantastic.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What? What is it?
I never stopped to think about penguin noises before. Listen to the noise this thing makes. It waddles up.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
It sounds like a kazoo. It
sounds like Skrillex on a kazoo.
Holy shit.
No.
He's shaking his head like no.
This is the Michael Jackson head movements from fucking Smooth Criminal.
I love it. I'm out.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That should probably... So what I want to do is combine the lapping cat with the kazoo penguin.
So it's lapping cat, num num cat, num num cat, num num cat, and then slight pause, and then the beat drops with the penguin.
And the penguin will be bobbing his head to the beat, because look at him go.
Yeah, that works.
Holy crap, the stuff I come across at late at night. Oof.
Because late at night, he tosses and turns, he keeps stressing his mind.
Oh yeah, so that's the thing that I wanted to have you find, if you could find in your own homeland. That guy.
What is this? Half a liter? Not even half a liter?
Yeah, I could explain why, but I won't do it here.
Okay.
I don't want everyone from chat showing up and grabbing them out from under me. Last time they made these things was 20 years ago, man. This is from the Philippines. See?
Oh, I see. Oh, it's a thermos cup, basically.
Yeah, it's a hot, cold, and food container because it's got the screw on top. They try to make it like a universal everything, but that's why it's the basis for this from the show.
Gotcha.
And this person did a terrible job of it.
You know,
well, I can show chat this. I mean, Serpent 21's out there, so they'll get this. And if Bryce is listening, he'll definitely get it because he's a nerd. This is the mug from the USS Defiant. This is someone's replica of it, I should say, and they did a terrible job. That is not the size of the text. It's not the font that's been used. It's in the wrong place. Yeah, okay, I'm being picky, but the whole point is you're trying to replicate it to make it look as precise as possible. And you failed!
Ironically enough, this replicator is completely dysfunctional.
Yeah. So I'm trying to get my hands on the original thermos mug that's based on. But like I said, they stopped making them like 20 years ago, and they're still available here and there, but tough to get a hold of and expensive. And they came in red, blue, and black. And of course, all that's left are the reds and the blues, which is the big gay.
You know, Mitzi might have some pointers on where to get something like this. Because she's a big fan of the thermos. Mugs, cups, flasks, etc.
Yeah.
I'll have a word with her, see what we can find.
And, you know, I am I'm a massive Star Trek nerd, but I actually don't own any stuff from Star Trek.
Really?
Yeah. Books.
No
sure.
Legos, nothing?
No, what?
No Lego, no?
No. No Lego. I don't own a Starfleet uniform. I don't own any Spock ears. A toy phaser. Yeah. You name it, I don't own it. Yeah, I've got books and comics, sure. But
That's still stuff. That still counts.
yeah, so what would you call everything but the primary and secondary source, like canon and extra canon?
Paraphernalia.
Paraphernalia, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
I don't own any peripherals, so to speak. And the I found Bluetooth communicator. Really? See, now here's the thing. Because it's not useful. Like, I want it to be of use. If it's just something I'm going to put on a shelf. Now, okay, wait a minute. I have seen one thing. So Bryce, guy I mentioned, he's a big AAA fan, or he hangs out in AAA, and talked to him a bunch in DMs because he's a fellow Star Trek nerd. Because he also has wasted significant portions of his life in the same way that I have. We've got that in common. So the first thing he shows me in DMs is this Enterprise, like an NCC 1701, like Kirk's original Enterprise. It's all in gold, die-cast model. It's freaking gorgeous. And it's in its disassembled state that he's showing me. I thought he was showing me something that he grabbed off the internets. You know, somewhere on the interwebs he found this picture. All limited edition, signed by William Shatner. My God. And I was like, dude, that's really cool. And then he types in, I haven't set it up yet. I'm like, wait, you own this thing? Like it. Other than ship models like that, I want the thing to be of use. That's why I got so excited at FAR about the Loch Ness Monster ladle.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a freaking use to it. And I can appreciate that. I'm a big coffee fan. And yeah, to have a Defiant mug would be pretty freaking sweet. I mean, FAR even just, you know, she saw the tea monster and had to have one. And I don't blame her.
Mm-hmm.
Too right.
Yeah.
And you know what? We still need to get you. A coffee brand, Polly. I'm still working on that.
A what?
A coffee brand.
Oh, coffee brand.
Yeah. Like the dark roast Joan of Arc. It still tickles me to this day. It's still not gotten old yet. I'm allowed to laugh at it. You people in chat, you're not. You should be ashamed of yourselves. However, I
Never had your girlfriend wear green body paint for you? Dress up like an Orion slave girl? No, but
hold on. Where's my bucket list?
Yeah.
Don't get your significant other to wear full body paint for you. It's really difficult to get off.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
The original Orion slave girl from the Menagerie episode.
Oh God.
Yeah, it was.
Still looks better than the remake of She-Hulk.
Yeah, absolutely. They redid them and had like 3 Orion slave girls on Enterprise, and their makeup looked a lot better because, you know, the future. So it actually.
I think I did a slight greenish tint to her hair as well.
Yeah,
it looks like they
did.
have.
And it, unlike like in the remastered edition, you can see where they didn't quite get everywhere, if you know what I mean. Like her cheeks, it's not everywhere, and then the edge of her lips and whatever, because they didn't think anyone was ever going to 1080p Blu-ray this in the late 60s, right? Notice that even they put eyeliner even along the edges of their eyes, so the skin tone along the slit of their eye doesn't show through. Really well done.
Oh, fantastically featured woman as well there. As in her facial features.
As in her facial features, yeah.
Yes.
When they got the Big Show to play in Orion, and wow, you see how big he is. Holy crap.
God. Is he still alive?
Did he die?
Isn't he dead?
The Inquisition dark roast. No, it was just it was a dark roast. It was so it's here. Let me just show you. I grabbed a copy of it because I love the way that it looked.
Yeah, the Big Show's still alive. Okay, good.
Yeah, that was the. That is the image. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Can't make it any smaller because it's. Boom. There we go. That's the Joan of Arc roast, which is the Catholic Coffee Company, and every one of their coffees is named after a saint. This particular one after Saint Joan, Jeanne d'Arc, and yeah, she was burned at the stake, so and was French, so they made it a dark French roast.
I'm allowed to laugh, you're not.
And like I've said a whole bunch of times, the artwork that they chose to put together is pretty slick. That looks hardcore as hell. With the broadsword and everything.
Very good, yeah.
The tagline for the Catholic Coffee Company is "Grounded in Faith."
Wow.
Don't you love it when religious people have a sense of humor about themselves?
Oh man,
they're the best kinds. They're the best kinds.
The Catholic Coffee Company, everything. Remember, we were going through the website. Everything about them was just like really dry humor. It was great stuff, man.
Oh, you don't need to be blue to get to know
how badass it looks. So there's that. Boom, over here. Hey, do you want to get into actual articles instead of just fucking around? Far?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay.
I've sent you a couple of lists. It's been a bit dry on the internet lately, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Oh, tell me about it. It's fine. I accept your apology, but only because it's Lent. Oh, Lord, Sam. How do you find your way to disgusting ugly things?
They don't believe you.
What?
Oh,
hell yeah. What's he saying?
Says that it's wrong for one man to own all this. He says you should share it with all the people.
Yeah. This is America. We don't share land here.
Yes! You just got done!
You're trespassing.
I love that donation so much.
I like how it actually tails off with the "you're trespassing" as well.
Yeah, it loops around because I didn't put the
loop,
space at the end like I was telling you to do with donations, but it works, so I never changed it. Yeah. Gamer Lead, thank you for the $40. One of my favorite donations. They're also thin. They also thin the paint on the cheekbones in old shows because the old lighting and cameras would distort the face. Sent you Star Trek tumblers in your DMs. Really? There's one thing that I'm surprised that they left alone. Whenever they show women in original series Star Trek, they always have a soft lens on them.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no hard edges, and the music goes all like flowery and whatever, because like Kirk's looking at his romance of the week or whatever. And I would have thought for the Blu-ray original, they would have sharpened it up, but no, they left it originally as intended, that it's supposed to be a soft focus when it shows a woman in profile or portrait for the first time. Hey,
probably for the best. It'd probably look really quite stark if it didn't, or if they didn't rather.
Yeah, there's things that they fixed where it's like you shouldn't have fixed that, and other things where it's why didn't you fix that? And like the Space Hippies episode, there's what's that?
I'm flashing back.
Yeah, the episode where they encounter the Space Hippies that all have their trying to the stupid songs that they would sing. I'm trying to remember them. The only song that's coming to mind is that goddamn Move Along Home, Damn Around Rain from DS9. Anybody who knows that knows the nightmare of an earbug that could be. But the in the Space Hippies episode, there's a shot where it shows Kirk and he's mirror imaged. You can tell because his Starfleet Delta or his Enterprise Delta is on the wrong side of his shirt.
Yes.
And it's like a freeze frame, and you can tell that they slow-mo rolled it. Like they didn't overcrank it. They just used it and slowed down the film rate. And it looks like it. And they didn't fix it in the Blu-ray remaster. I'm like, it still looks like crap. How did you forget that? And then in one of my favorite episodes, there's a legendary screw-up that they did fix, and they should have left it alone. In Journey to Babel, Kirk is fighting with an Andorian, and when they're fighting, Kirk knocks him down to the ground, and you clearly, like clear as a bell, hear a coconut knocking noise when his head hits the wall. That was the sound effect they used. A cartoon knock from a coconut. And they took it out. And it's like, you removed the coconut, but you left the stupid reverse mirror image slow-mo fuck-up in?
It's like removing one of the blams or kapows from Adam West Batman. Why would you do it? Leave it.
I don't get it.
Wrong. Just wrong.
Scroll. Ooh, from Star Trek shop.com. I can only imagine how expensive this shit is. Paramount, we haven't made enough money off of your fandom that we fuck with every day.
Hell of a tagline. Speaking of taglines, if you're new here and you didn't already, go ahead and hit that subscribe button for more Noir Bar goodness every Friday night, Saturday morning, whatever the heck it is now. I don't know. I've lost track. And don't forget that like button as well if you're enjoying what we do here. And if you're listening in the future and you didn't get a chance to take part in chat, don't worry. Leave Polly a comment. He reads them all and responds to those that deserve a response. How about we say that?
Ouch. Ouch.
Hey, the onus is on the author of the comment to make sure it is worthy of a reply. I'm not just fucking with you. He responds to most.
I mean, there's an example one, the Star Trek original series, beverage containment system. Oh, how clever. I thought those were A's because I looked at it fast. A property of a USS Enterprise, but no, those are deltas. Okay, I get it.
Oh, yeah.
Take your favorite beverage with you on the go in an easy carry travel mug that relates to Star Trek how? Other than this. You just found this on wish.com, didn't you? Didn't you, Paramount?
Yeah. What is it that they call it? Parachute sales? Something like that?
Drop sales?
Drop sales. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Where did I get parachute?
Property of your name. I mean,
All right.
I guess I like the fact that it's got like the warning label on it, like it's a beverage containment system, caution, hot, whatever. Okay, yeah. It kind of looks like stuff from slow motion picture Wrath of Khan era. Ish.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Razorfist calls the USS Defiant the USS Murder Wagon.
30 fucking bucks.
Yeah, and it's
They're off their
$31. Yeah. That's holy shit. I
resent that.
Everything that people buy is either stuff from like it's just like Star Wars. It's stuff from the George Lucas era or stuff from Enterprise and back. So few new things are being bought, and there's just, do you guys realize you suck yet? That the new stuff you make just blows.
Well, yeah, they're unable to generate the kind of, hardcore dedicated fans that will drop, $31 on a bloody thermos cup for Ray Palpatine. You know?
Mm-hmm. For Ray Palpatine. Holy shit, Sam.
What?
I still sincerely believe that there's nothing wrong with Daisy Ridley's acting. She is not at fault. It was the stuff written for her.
She's a good-looking girl that can act.
And
yeah.
I liked her character design. That could have been a cool character. It was the whole the force is female bullshit that fucked it up. Like,
Right.
why don't you give her some actual struggle and conflict and make her interesting? She was interesting for the first like 10 minutes of the movie until you turned her into a Mary Sue where she could do everything at all times and everyone loved her. It's like, wait a minute. How are
Because-
you an orphan that spends all of your time alone if everyone you talk to instantly respects, loves, and turns you into a comrade? How have you been alone up until now?
It's like fucking Aloy from Horizon, the Horizon series of games. She's an outcast from her tribe for reasons that you will discover throughout the story, but everybody, with the exception of like 2 characters, immediately, gets along with her and is willing to work with her and all the mumbo jumbo bullshit. Oh god.
Oh god. Yeah.
I once jokingly said that since game studios got rid of all the sex pests, there've not been any good games. Jokingly.
How's that,
Mostly.
Sam?
Well, seriously, like since this is all like the diversity, equity, inclusion, all that kind of stuff, and like HR departments swelling to like 6 times their necessary size, which is to say like 3 people,
Yeah.
and all that kind of thing, and they kicked out all of these game developers who were, imagine this if you will, right?
Uh-huh.
There's a building full of like 1,000 shut-in nerds that are all really good at programming and graphics and all that kind of thing, right?
Right.
But they're shut-in nerds. Now, let's take a bunch of college-educated, women, right, and just shove them all on in there as part of the diversity drive. Okay, right?
Right.
Shove all these women in there with a bunch of shut-in nerds that, look at their shoes while they're talking to their mother.
That was odd.
Can
I
you
wasn't
believe these
expecting-
guys?
Okay.
There's sexual harassment in these workplaces now, Polly.
I have heard that.
Yes, and all these sexual miscreants, all these men who just don't know how to treat women, they need to be removed from the company. So they remove all the guys from the company, and now games suck. I'm not saying it's necessarily causally related.
It sounded like that's exactly what you were saying.
Did it? Did it really? Did it really? Well, it most assuredly is
Before
not
you
what
were
I'm
here.
saying.
You tell me.
You just said she'd be right back. That's why I'm getting away with this. I mean, I'm not saying.
I thought she. Okay, I heard her speak. I didn't realize that's what she was saying. All right. Well,
Yeah.
I was going to give her ladies' choice on what we're going to go with, so we're going to have to just burn some
All
time
right.
up until she gets back, which is going to be hard to do because we haven't been burning time up until now.
Not at all.
I fucking hate it here.
That's why she left. That fat guy wasn't her friend. You hire half a. Yes.
I did want to throw out in as a follow up to that.
I'm so angry right now.
Perfect time.
I just dropped my fucking vape pen. I went, bah! And dropped my vape pen. Thanks, Valine. I mean, it's not like it fell down a fucking sewer grate, but still. Coronaries late at night. Who doesn't like those? Gamer Valine, thank you for the $18 and not for the coronary. So, I learned that the only fleet operation performed by the Continental Navy in the American Revolution was Esky Hopkins raiding the Bahamas, instead patrolling the Chesapeake as ordered. This is the only fleet operation performed by the Continental Navy, such as it was, in the American Revolution. It's raiding the Bahamas, instead patrolling the Chesapeake as ordered. I wonder what would have come out of a Bahamian raid. Sugarcane?
Presumably. And the money used to purchase it, perhaps.
Constituent elements for gunpowder, but not manufactured gunpowder?
Negative cost labor.
Right, yeah. Lots of French negative cost labor there. Well done, by the way.
You like that one, do you?
Yeah, I didn't want to bring it up considering the month we're in and all, but yeah.
Oh yeah, it is. They are having that month again, aren't they?
Yeah, every year this time.
How could I forget?
Yeah, that sort of thing. That kind of thing.
All right, who knows when Far is going to be back? So what we're going to do? Watch as soon as I pick one, she's going to like, okay, I'm back.
Real quick, Rotten Cops in chat says, I'm sure a couple of the women were good pro. No, that is the thing, Rotten Cops, was as a follow-up to that line, there are an awful lot of very, very talented female programmers out there and game devs out there. Unfortunately, they seem to be overshadowed by, piss-poor marketing and really, really poor PR campaigns. Yeah.
Do you know what seems... Because it's a really old, stupid saying, but the squeaky wheel gets the grease. At a minimum, the squeaky wheel gets the attention because it's the one fucking squeaking.
Right.
You said overshadowed. I think over-yelled, over-complained.
True.
Because if you're a female programmer, coder, working at a game development studio, and you spend all your time complaining about the diversity of food available in the cafeteria, you are going to get more attention and more likely to get pay raises and promotions than the person who's just, coding.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if you've ever had the opportunity to talk to Weibo, for example. Weibo's a programmer.
Yeah, she is.
And a bloody good one as well, as it goes. Yeah. I've had the opportunity to look through some of the code that she's put together. It's clean, it's well ordered, it's well commented. What more can you ask for? Code. There are plenty of very, very good female programmers out there. And yeah, you're exactly right, Polly.
Ooh. Awesome. Gamerfleet, thank you for the $10. At the time, the Brits owned the Bahamas, right? So Hopkins got a lot of rum, which explains so much about the modern Navy and our drinking prowess. Yeah. Drinking prowess. I do know. The molasses trade, and I forget the directions and the way that it worked, up from the Bahamas to Massachusetts with molasses for rum production. And then the leftover products of the rum production back down to the Bahamas, and I forget what it was for. Yeah, I
can't remember.
Because it's not like they're just going down there with an empty hold. They were going down there with something, and I don't remember what it was. But I mean, from the Bahamas up to Massachusetts, definitely for the rum production.
Grain, perhaps?
Maybe. That's what led to the Molassacre.
Yeah, I shouldn't laugh. That's terrible. It's terrible.
Yeah. That's what we all said when we first found out about it on campus. I mean, like, it's just, it sounds hilarious, but it would be the worst way to actually die. Slowly being overtaken by a blob that's very slowly running down the street. But as soon as it gets your feet, you are not getting your feet. Have you ever watched molasses run? My God.
It boils your bodily juices inside your skin. It's horrendous. Lava would be quicker.
I sincerely don't understand. After a city is completely covered in molasses, how did it recover? Like, how is it not sticky to the day?
Trickle down economics.
Damn it, Sam. I just not that kind of recovery. Storm and Norman, thanks for the $3 and the Weibo legs. Hey, this new George Clooney movie, Ocean's 11, critics are calling it everything from shit to fucking shit.
It is a little shit.
You damn right it is. That reminds me of something. Something I got to make a note for. Sam, talk with yourself. What?
Okay.
I'm back.
Oh my God.
Oh, look at that.
Finally.
I'm sorry.
You're not. But I'll accept your apology.
You're right, I'm not.
Only because. That's right. It's Lent.
The unrelenting Otter.
What's that?
Unrelenting Otter.
Right. I'm just
working
making
on
a
a
note
joke
for myself. So far, what'd you do? Did you go get dinner? Are you going to sit here and eat while we're hungry?
No, I didn't get dinner.
That was a long time before you answered.
Did you get a
I
little?
didn't get dinner.
It's food, but it's not dinner, is what I'm deriving from this.
Yeah.
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 I just
Fucking love that.
I got a little hungry. I'm sorry.
You got hungry, a little hungry.
Yeah.
wow. Yeah, Frank, I'm a big fan of molasses too. It is underrated in your coffee, in my opinion. I love molasses cookies too.
Well, yeah. Demerara sugar in coffee, same dealio, basically.
Yeah. It's it's sweetness with benefits.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, why just add plain old refined white sugar when you can have sweetness but with flavor?
Yeah, why
Molasses
have
and
sucrose when you
sugarcane
can
were
have-
shipped from Boston to England in the triangular trade of the 13th century. A little early. 13th century there. I'm kidding. I know it says 18th. I just read it as 13th. It's still her mistake. So far, you have a choice. And we're just killing time until you got back. While
I'm
you
sorry.
were gallivanting about.
I'm sorry.
29 unusual road signs. 10 things that were common in the past that we couldn't imagine right now. 7 of the world's ugliest flowers. The top 10 weirdest fruits in the world. And 8 places totally inhospitable to life where life still goes on.
I'd like to see the road signs.
I'd like to see the road signs. All right. I already hate this, Sam. I hate
Stop,
this.
stop, please.
I hate that. Is that someone's own little homemade sign that they tacked up to the four-way stop sign?
Presumably.
Oh my. Okay. Airplane crossing.
I'm warning you
Okay.
now, they don't get better.
I don't approve of any of this, Sam. I thought that was going to be a sign at not the taxiing part of an airport. Relene would know what it's called, where they're directing planes along to maintenance bays and hangars and whatnot. And it's like airplane crossing, meaning if you're driving a vehicle here, you better be an emergency vehicle or know where you're going, because we have fucking planes here, and so don't fuck around, because it's hard to bring a plane to a stop because of your stupid little Jeep. You know, that's what I figured it was for. But no, I guess it literally is just planes fly low here. The tarmac? Is that just tarmac? Give me the chance.
I think, yeah.
But
Show me
tarmac
your
is just the road surface, right? So,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Be aware of invisible cow. What?
What?
I just started reading. Beware of invisible cows. Most of the Winona Kia access road below Hale Pocono is open cattle range, and the cows frequently cross the road. Dark-colored cows are often invisible in darkness and or fog. Use extreme caution. Drive very slowly in this open range. Just a taxiway? Okay. All right. Be aware of the invisible cows.
Beware.
Why do I keep-
Beware the invisible cows. Easiest thing I'll ever have to draw.
Very good, Bob. Very good.
Okay.
Look, the meaning is obvious when you think about it. And where else were they going to
Goku
put the
died?
sign? No!
Is that the meaning?
The sign was supposed to
This
go in
is
the
where you do
meridian.
that?
Yes, it's a sign about the meridian. Yes, if you look to the left of the yellow line there, that's clearly a cycle lane.
It's a little far over to the right, though. You know, it's just
because there's no post to the left.
there could have been.
Tell that to the bridge architects.
Well, I mean, they have to attach it to one of the lamps, but why? Because like, if
Do
you
you
see
really
right here,
want
this
your-
is a mobile post. Like, see, you can just put it into the ground.
Do you really want your tax dollars paying to add extra posts to bridges?
As opposed to all of the other highly useful things that my tax dollars go towards.
Exactly. People of America, my opponent wants you to spend more tax dollars.
Far, do you
wow.
know what that is?
E.T.?
Okay. Too bad Zelthor isn't here. I was trying to go like, who's the youngest person here? Okay, it's Far, by far. So, do you recognize E.T.? Okay, yeah, you recognize E.T. I don't know. I figured that, like, who the fuck knows who E.T. is anymore?
I don't know, people that are aware of the legend of the landfill.
Oh, fucking good call. Right, of course.
That's, yeah, I mean, I grew up with E.T. on TV, right? Like, all the movies playing, right? That was one of them. Never watched it, really.
Right.
Never really interested me. But, like, Australia is also, when I was growing up at least, was a little bit behind the times with entertainment. So, you know.
Was.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that's totally changed now.
It kind of has.
We have internet now.
We do. I mean, it's shit, but we have it. But, yeah, maybe aim that question more at, like, people younger than me.
And people that aren't on the interwebs, so don't know about the
Yeah, people that aren't aware
game
of
that
the
destroyed the video game
legendary
industry.
landfill.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And I'll talk about video games as much as
Which
I
I
damn well
still-
please, thank you.
And I still cannot believe that that was actually real. What?
What?
Oh.
Not you, this sign. Drivers at locations near the border may be familiar with these signs. They warn that immigrants may be crossing the highway.
Oh, God.
What annoys me is, okay, there's two females here. Little girl, woman. That's not really helping the drivers because they're expecting to encounter families, not, you know, a posse of 35 military-aged men, which is what they're actually going to encounter crossing the highway. This is just a safety concern.
Right.
It's like putting up a sign, you know, beware of bears, when the actual concern is, I don't know.
Lynx.
Poisonous octopi, whatever. Right?
Beware poisonous octopi crossing road.
I'm certain there's a poisonous
Octopus
octopi
crossing.
sign somewhere in the world, okay? It's on a beach, I don't know, but it's somewhere.
How dare she? I wanted that cake.
Thank you, Goonbag Surprise, for the $3. Here's a great update on US entertainment, Far. A new Western called Hateful Eight. Australia will love it. The one lady's name is Daisy Dollery 2. Alright. Well, I guess there are beware the octopus signs.
Yeah, there are, but they're all like tee-hee. Okay, this makes you want to hug the octopus.
Mm-hmm. Look at the picture of the little one on the dude's hand there as well.
You mean that absolutely poisonous one?
Yeah.
Right.
That blue-ringed octopus?
I mean,
that is well known?
This so
for killing
screams,
people?
don't touch me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So why would you touch it?
Is that actually... Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, there's a couple of pictures like that exist out there of people being dumb fucks and holding or touching these incredibly poisonous creatures. Or venomous. I don't really know. I don't really care. It kills you. It
Right.
fucking kills you.
People are idiots. All right, that one pissed me off. If you hit this, you'll hit the bridge. Nice.
Yeah. Oh, I know where this is. I know where this is.
Is it in Australia?
Yeah, it's a bridge. I'm pretty sure this is the bridge that like just has so many incidences of people just driving into it because their vehicle is too tall for the bridge.
Right.
But it keeps happening. It's like a weekly occurrence.
I love that. I didn't
God,
realize all the wind
I forget
chime
the name
bells.
of
So
it,
when you
though.
hit this, you can't pretend that you didn't hear it. And I'm willing to bet people still get
Yeah.
their trucks wedged under that bridge all
Oh
the
no,
time.
they do. They do. It's a weekly occurrence. It's a fucking weekly occurrence. We used to have our own version of it here, but the bridge is gone now. Right? So there were
Too
two
many
of these
people drove
things in the
into it.
country at one point.
That's amazing to me.
Yeah.
That even with the, I don't know, wind chimes banging off your truck, you can still, well, I didn't know. How?
Yeah. Oh man, yeah, this fuck, I forget the name of the place, but like it is so well known that there's like a website dedicated to like how many days has it been since a truck or something drove into this bridge.
That's fucking amazing to me.
It is amazing. Does it say where it is? No, fuck.
I have to do a reverse image search on it.
Yeah, do a reverse image. It is fucking hilarious. Because they have so many signs and shit up of like, warning, this bridge is really low. Because I think one of the parts of it is that it is actually sinking.
Oops.
Like the bridge is actually kind of sinking.
Because it's been hit so many times?
I'm not really 100% sure. I don't think it's because it was hit. I think it's just structural instability.
It won't
But,
let me go there. It doesn't trust me.
It doesn't trust you. It doesn't want you to know about this bridge.
I'm not going through fucking graphic captures. Fuck that. They take forever. All because I'm running a VPN. Fuck you, Google.
1 minute. Let me see if I can reverse image it.
All right.
Let me just take a screenshot.
Oh, I was going to send it to you, but okay.
Oh, well, no, if you send it to me, it'll probably be easier.
All right.
Just go send. If you're already doing it, why not?
I am. Chat
Yeah.
loves it happening live. There you go. Keep right. Perfect.
Okay.
Ha!
Okay,
Ha!
let me see.
Ha!
A mosquito.
And as far informed us,
Oh,
mosquitoes
man.
have hearts.
Yeah, well, kind of.
That fucker does.
Yeah. I've been some places where it certainly feels this way, so yeah, I get it. Weird three-legged mega mosquitoes.
Mosquitra.
What? If you go off the edge of the road, you die? Is that the... Is...
Oh my god.
That's what
Oh
I
my
would take it
God.
to be.
Okay.
The edge of the road has a steep ledge. Careful.
Oh my god. So Polly,
Mhm.
I found something interesting by reverse image links. So while everything I said is true, there is one of these signs that exists for that particular bridge.
Mm-hmm.
This photo is actually not that particular bridge. It just looks exactly like it, basically.
So
Do you
they're
wanna
trying
know where
learn
this
from
is?
their compatriots around the world. So where is it from?
Do you want to Texas apparently,
Really?
which
That
just
sounds about
kind
right.
of reinforces the whole Texas is weirdo Australia and Australia is weirdo Texas thing that seems to keep happening.
Yeah, I guess it dry
Sounds about right.
outback, drunkards, no gun free.
People
Yeah.
trying to sneak in illegally. Yeah. Mhm.
You're right.
Yeah, like holy fuck. What
But
a
Australia
time to
does
be
a much
alive.
better
I
job
now
protecting
know
its
of 3
borders.
of these bridges. Well, I mean,
Yeah, but they
Kind
also
of
trampled
easy
their
to
own
do that.
citizens' rights.
What's that, Fart?
that's also kind of easy. Well, I mean, yeah, kind of easy to defend your borders when, it's all water.
I
Half the
would,
job's kind of done by the ocean.
I would argue the reason that it's done is because your federal government wants it to be done. If your federal government didn't do shit
Oh, yeah.
about it, commercial flight after commercial flight and boat after boat after boat would be overwhelming your island. you're a continent. I say Texas doesn't do a good job defending its border because the federal government won't let it. Same with Arizona. Same thing. We're going to defend our border. No, you're not. That's our job. Well, you're not doing it. Shut up. But we don't do politics here. So, mystery. What?
What?
What is going on here?
What?
Don't use shitty rafts?
No breaking and entering? Question mark.
I don't step into the ocean.
Yeah, no surfing. This is the site of Charybdis. Those are teeth coming out of the water there.
I feel the key are the fragments beneath the man on the thing.
Right. Are they sharks?
Montague Street. Holy fuck! I found it.
It's
I think it's Montague Street.
in Australia or Texas?
Australia.
Okay.
Oh my god! But I just found an article where it's all these kinds of bridges. Oh my god.
Montague Street, or as it would be written in popular literature, Montange.
Sam, it's not.
Well, you know how you have your you know how you have your sinkhole thing? I think I found it for me. I think I'm just realizing it now. It's bridges. It's driving into bridges that you should not be
low bridges and high trucks and a movable object and irresistible forces. Yeah.
I will have to dig out my digital camera. My old digital camera.
Please.
I've got some photographs on there of someone that attempted to put an articulated truck through a bridge that is under a bridge. No, through a bridge is actually probably more accurate. Near a place where I used to live.
Oh man, but yeah,
is...
what I've sent you, Polly, is for after this list. Just to have a look at some of these pictures. Oh my god.
So many things going on. Copy link. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do a reverse image search on that and find out what the fuck that sign's for. It's really fascinating me. It looks like
what is it?
Fragments are breaking off of the thing that he's on. Like, don't try and raft out of here. Is this like, Sam? Do you think this might be on the French side of the channel? Don't try and make it to England this way.
Unlikely. We don't tell them that. We want them out of here as much as anybody else does. Oh no! All of these people that crossed into our country illegally are sneaking out of it to go somewhere else. The tragedy.
Don't walk on the broken glass. Okay.
Don't walk on the
but
roofs.
still.
This is pretty good. Conflicted one-way street signs. These signs on a New Orleans neighborhood street seem to offer conflicting information, but we're thinking it means the street is one way to the right and the other way to the left. Well, every street is. Who wrote this? We're thinking it means the street is one way to the right and the other way to the left. Right.
One way or another.
No.
I'm gonna find you.
Find you. I'm gonna get you.
But if you don't have these signs up, that is the way that it works by default.
Right. But maybe young drivers won't know that in this day and age, Polly, because, they didn't read about it on the internet. So, consequently.
All right.
A bit hard to pick a fucking lane here, guys. Holy shit.
There is only one solution. We can't go over it.
All of them at once.
We can't go under it.
Gotta go through it.
God, this feels like
Time
me
to engage
contemplating
vertical
my
takeoff.
options in life.
This is what it's like to have ADHD in a sign.
No, this is what
Receiving
it's like
signals
having
from
my
a woman.
daily depression and worldview. Sam, I don't like this. It's haunting me. I'm moving on.
Is it making you crave the grave, but not in a fun way?
Yeah. Oh, Far, did you hear about the asteroid that made it in between the Earth and the Moon's orbit?
No.
Yeah. We're so close.
Ah. damn.
I know.
Just it could have been. It could have been. Ah. So disappointing.
So when you reach this T intersection, you can't keep driving. You can only turn right or left onto the road that approaches this sign.
Presumably.
It says at this T intersection there are no two-way streets, but you can go only right or only left. I can see that happening, but that's fucking weird. I've never even considered that happening, like at an intersection. I guess I can see it. 2 one-way streets that both approach, and then there's only one road off, but you can't keep driving straight. You have to turn either left or right onto the T, the vertical part of the T.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
So one would have to imagine that there's a do not enter sign opposing each other.
Well, hold on a minute, though. Hold on a minute. Hold on. This is a T intersection, right? So you're going down the central road, right?
Yeah.
And it's a T intersection. So there's a left turn and a right turn available.
Yeah.
Of course, it's only one fucking way. You can't drive leftwards down the right facing road, can you?
Yeah, you can.
You turn the car around and reverse down it, right?
No, here Sam, you're making it complicated. I'm going to draw pictures now. I feel
time to get out paint.
Yeah, now I regret that I removed paint from my computer because I forget why I did that, but yeah, I did.
Yeah, I'm not gonna need this ever.
Right? Yeah, and then
this
here
situation
we are.
arises,
All right, Sam.
and you're like, fuck.
You son of a bitch. Okay, look, it's there, black and white. Okay, so we got the road like this, and my mouse is just shut up. Okay, so and then boom, boom, like so. Okay, and then here's the road meeting the T with the and the sign would be located right here that we're looking at. So you're driving down this road, and when you get to here, hold on. There, now I got a nice big circle to point with, like so. So when you get to there, how about the arrow? So you're driving down the street, right? Yeah, it's like a one-way only, let's say. And then when you get here, you can't keep driving straight. There's a do not enter sign that's right here. And because this way is also a one-way. So your only option is to turn right onto this road or to turn left onto this road. And when you're coming up, you can turn right here or left here, but you can't turn either one. Meaning when you approach, you can't just keep driving straight. Or when you bring in, you can't just keep driving straight because both these are one-ways.
I'm sure that's a fantastic diagram, Polly, but I can't see it.
You got a point. But that's okay. Because I made a mistake on it, and thank you for pointing that out. So I'm going to erase that before Sam sees it and points that out. Like this. There we go. There. Okay. Sam. Change windows. There we go. Like so. See?
Okay. So you're coming up what the central road there.
Yeah, and this is where the sign would be located that we were just looking at. And this is there's a one-way approaching this way and a one-way approaching this way. When you get there, you can turn right onto this road or left onto this road, but you can't keep going straight. And from this way, you can't keep going straight.
But is that what the sign says?
That's exactly what the sign says. So what are you talking about?
I need to see the sign again. Hold on.
Let's take a look at the sign again.
Mm-hmm.
231627, thank you for the $1. More likely, it's a one-way road leading to the T intersection. Just thinking about that.
Yeah, I'm trying to puzzle this one out.
If it were a one-way road,
either way.
If it's a one-way road, so assuming that this isn't here, like so. It's a one-way road leading to the T intersection. You know, when you approach this way, why would you need a sign that tells you you can only go that way or that way?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Because if you turn left, you can only continue going in that direction anyway.
But if you turn right, you can only continue going in that direction anyway.
But what happens if there's somebody coming from out west over this, like down this way already? Like they're just
Right,
barreling
but that's
down
not,
this road.
that's not what the sign says, right? If you turn left, it's one way to the left, and it's also one way to the right.
Well, that's a non-point of a sign, Sam. Turn right to go left? Why would you need a sign?
No, that's what I'm saying. You can't turn right to go left. How could you possibly turn right to go left? You can't.
And you felt that they thought that people needed a sign for that?
Yes. You see what I'm saying?
Sitting here
It's so
fucking
dumb.
baffled. I'm just sitting here baffled of like, what's the road layout for this? Like, I know Polly just put the diagram up, right? What he thinks it is, but why would this even be an issue that you need a sign like this for?
Perhaps it's a case of you don't need to pay attention to what's coming from the direction that you're turning to because it is only one way. I'm genuinely confused.
Yeah.
223-1627, there's not oncoming traffic. They're all one-way roads. Okay, well, what do you think about that? That's something I didn't
That's
consider.
the only
They're
thing.
all one-way roads.
So you don't have to stop to give way. Just check that there's nothing coming, that there's nothing turning or attempting to turn into the road that you're coming from. You don't need to pause.
There
at this
is no way to
intersection.
turn onto the T, like this part of the road. You can't turn onto that. You can only just keep going.
So you don't have to pause and give way, which you normally have to do at a T intersection. Okay. No, that makes sense to me now. All right. Because ordinarily, you come up to a T intersection, right?
Yeah.
You're supposed to pause, see what's coming.
Yeah.
And if there is anything coming, you give way. But because these are one-way roads off to the left and off to the right, there's nothing. There will be nothing coming your way, so you don't have to pause. You can just continue. Immediately turn left or immediately turn right. Okay.
The placement of the sign would mean a lot because, like, when I'm saying the sign's right here, that makes it mean something different than if it's off to the side facing this way.
Yes.
Because then that would, like, if it were, it would be what 223-1627 said. Yeah, they're both one ways, and that's what they're saying. Don't turn onto that road, fucker. It's a one way.
Yeah.
You're going to be staring at headlights, and you don't want that. Huh.
But at that point, you'd put like a no left turn sign instead, wouldn't you? No left turn and no right turn.
Well, it depends whether they had them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in the sense that we're looking at some pretty weird signs. Maybe they only had one-way signs left, and this was their cobbled-together way of don't drive into traffic.
Where are they? Belarus?
Maybe. Or certain areas of Louisiana. I mean, the last one was New Orleans, and I don't know. I've been to certain places in Louisiana where it's like, Jesus Christ, what makes up your county budget?
Beans.
So we got the Salem Witch parking. Salem, Massachusetts, are excited Salem Witch trials. City is full of witch tourist attractions. That's sad. This painting on the street seems to indicate parking available exclusively for witches.
See, this is actually a photograph of Jermaine Greer's driveway. I'm kidding, Miss Greer. Don't come after me. It's a joke.
Yeah, you know what, Festonia, you got Poly straight line challenge. Let me tell you something about straight lines in Photoshop, okay? They piss me off because you can do all sorts of things like the line tool, for example. Okay, so you're drawing a line from here, and I'm holding shift, so it only lets you draw the line straight. And if you bend it up far enough, it'll go to a 45-degree angle or directly vertical. And that's just by holding shift. And there's your line. Yay! Okay, why have they never, in any edition of Photoshop, allowed for a... I'm gonna hold shift and they can only draw shut up.
You mean a bit like that?
I don't want to talk about it. So
oh, that's helpful. So the secret nuclear
we're moving
bunker
on to the
that you will now move into to avoid the shade.
We are moving along, I said. It's fine.
Somebody clip that. I didn't know I needed this today.
What's the point in having a secret nuclear bunker if you're going to announce it with a sign that offers directions?
Oh, yeah, that's
What is
Britain,
it?
all right.
Is that the name? Chipping Ongar? Like proper
Yeah.
name?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That just threw me.
It might be the Chipping Ongar Industrial Estates.
I thought it was like Brentwood is the proper name. It's the Brentwood Chipping Ongar.
Well, I mean, there is a place in Britain called Wet Wang, so, you know.
Yeah.
Who even knows at this point? Of course you would laugh at that. I mean, I would too, but...
Why wouldn't I? Fuck you.
I love this. That is so delightful.
Sign not in use.
Yeah, it's a placeholder.
So are we to
Sign under
ignore...
construction.
Right. Are we to ignore this sign entirely and presume that there is a sign in use?
We have them in Australia. Signs not in use. Really? I mean, as a placeholder,
really?
I guess. So when... Okay. Best thing I can think of. So when the crews come along to actually put something up, they're not just looking for a vacant, naked black pole. They're looking for this.
Right, or if someone were to deface what would be otherwise a blank sign with something, some sort of instructions like, you know, look out ahead, X, people don't actually take that as read that, you know,
Yeah.
that is what's going on.
Bordello next left, that kind of thing.
Sure.
It's an information center. Come on.
Riddle me this, Batman.
Oh my god.
He's back.
Still good though. I like it.
That's brilliant.
Stopped.
When autocorrect won't save you.
Why does this remind me of the Simpsons movie with the SOP sign?
With the what sign?
The SOP sign.
I don't remember that.
Yeah. Like Homer tries to make the a stop sign
Right.
himself. Yeah, but he just doesn't spell stop. He smells like SOP or something like that.
I don't remember that from the Simpsons movie. Fuck, I'm gonna watch it.
You don't?
No. Well, it's it's a feature-length film. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Well, it is.
He.
It is, but still. Yeah, it's a SOP sign.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send this one to Kevki.
This is adorable. I love it.
Squirrels have right of way.
And not all of us are Sinatra trying to wipe out all the planet's squirrels. They're rather inoffensive creatures, honestly.
Here you go.
I don't know, those grey bastards are a bit aggressive.
In what sense? Challenging
They
you to a
beat the
fight?
shit out of the red ones. Yeah, they will. They will. They're bitey fuckers.
So, you see squirrel pugilism going on out in your lawn?
Honestly, yes. I have seen it. Because the grey squirrels are like nearly twice the size of red ones.
Right.
And the grey ones will beat the shit out of the red ones and, push them out of their tree. Like that koala earlier on. Except squirrel shaped.
Aren't squirrels full
Little
of
fluffy
flag?
bastards. This is the one that sold me on this list, Polly.
Stop. Collaborate. Listen.
It's the beginning of Ice Ice Baby, Vanilla Ice.
It is. It sure is shit.
The first lyric he says, "Stop, collaborate, and listen. Ice is back on a brand new invention." Nice. Child injury ahead. Woo.
Oh no. See, that's not a stunt. That's a kahuna dumpster.
A what?
Brain damage is totally allowed here.
Kahuna dumpster. They're bailing off of your bike when trying to do a trick.
Oh.
It's affectionately known as a kahuna dumpster. Huh?
Huh.
It's a very good way of getting hurt. Oh look, you can turn right to go left.
Turn to go. Gotcha. Wow. This must be in a really twisty section of town where they had no option.
Yeah,
That's
holy
crazy.
shit.
Good thing to put a sign like that. It was Estonia, thank you for the $5. It is fantastic just to drop in a Noir Bar sometime. In the middle of a stream, the topic of conversation could be literally anything. Noir Bar is like a box of chocolates. Nice.
The only thing you know you're gonna get is diabetes. Oh wait, I did that wrong.
Note for myself.
By the way, I also found the website where it tells you how many days it's been since the 1-2 Street Bridge has been hit.
That's delightful.
And the website is just so early internet looking.
Mm-hmm. Is it?
It's kind of
built on
hilarious.
Angel
Like,
Fire?
it's a weird mix. It's a weird fucking mix of like it looks so early internet, but it has things on it where you're like, no, that is current day. Like it's an interesting look. But let's keep going with the signs. This can wait. This can wait.
Warning. This road crosses U.S. Air Force bombing range. For the next 12 miles, objects may fall from aircraft.
Oh my fucking god.
I would think so.
I would see that and be like, no, do we really have to go down this road? Is there another way? Is there an alternative route we can take?
Come on, Cage. It's the only way.
No, I refuse. I refuse to believe the only way to whatever godforsaken destination we're going to is across a bombing range.
It's fine, Fall. All you've got to do is just variate your pace and you'll be fine.
No.
Stagger your stride.
No.
You'll be fine.
No. Nah. I'm not staggering shit.
Speed limit, 20 kph kilometers per hour. Warthogs and children have the right of way.
Okay. Where's this? It'd have to be Africa, right?
Doesn't say.
Where else is where?
Yeah, because where else would warthogs be?
Else
Yeah.
yeah.
They have warthogs in India as well, I think.
Do they?
I think so. I'm just trying to think of English-speaking countries.
Yeah.
Or places where English is, an exceptionally common language.
Yeah.
Welcome to Accident.
Welcome to Accident.
Nice. I can dig it.
Accident, Maryland.
So there's Inaccessible Island, and now there's Accident, Maryland.
Oh
Wait.
man, is that going to be like another location for us? Accident, Maryland.
Have you ever heard of this place, Feline? I never have. This is like brand new to me.
Oh man, what are some local attractions for Accident? And do we need to go there?
A Planned Parenthood clinic.
Oh my god. Maryland. Give me information, please. Oh. 2 days ago, multiple lanes closed on US 29 south at Maryland. Okay, I don't think that's referring, but that's okay. I don't think good things are happening in Accident.
At least not on purpose.
Oh my god. Its population was 338 at the 2020 United States Census. This isn't just small town, this is small town.
So,
a person
village.
from Accident is called an accidental.
Really? I love it.
Yeah, they call it an accidental.
Yes! 4! Look!
Oh, fuck yeah!
I don't know why I knew this would appeal to you, Seven. Look at this. This is fantastic. Look at him scream. Look how happy the alligator looks.
Does anyone remember the game Happy
Oh, wait.
Wheels?
I don't have it up. Shit. There we go. Chat. This is what we're talking about.
Oh, man. anyone remember the game Happy Wheels? Like it was a Flash game,
do.
I think, right? This looks like it could have come out of Happy Wheels. Holy fuck.
Look at him screaming in terror.
And you thought this was all going to be goddamn retarded road signs.
I really thought it was looking.
Oh, well, I mean, they are.
Productions
This is absolutely that. But, you know, this is the fun kind.
This is fantastical. I love that. This is clearly the winner for me so far.
Oh, man.
I,
Honestly, it's this or the, you know, accident sign.
I don't know. The attention to detail is what I love here.
I mean, this is fantastic. This is fucking fantastic. But, I mean, Accident Maryland.
So is this a warning or a suggestion? Or what are we talking?
Yeah, right? This is so ambiguous. Like, you'd think for a sign where it's like, it got these very obvious things going on. It's strangely ambiguous. Holy shit. Why too?
Yeah.
See, I choose to read that as like a file path.
Zombies ahead.
It's wild animals, subpath children.
This is a sign actually.
Oh, but that doesn't count.
It's leading
That doesn't
into
count. That's
either
sort of like
Anacostia, DC, or downtown San Francisco.
no. Zombies ahead does not count, in my opinion, because it's an electronic road sign.
And they're trying to warn you about the PCP heads. What?
Well, no, and it's been hacked. That doesn't count. That doesn't fucking
They're
count.
assuming it's hacked. These people are all guessing on this website. These are just, this is a picture on Flickr.
Nah, I don't think it counts. You can put anything on those signs.
Yeah, I guess.
You could put anything on any sign, Far.
I mean,
Yeah, but like those are more permanent. Every single
That's
other
a
sign
made-up
is more
name.
permanent.
All names are made up.
No, this is more permanent. This is actually in an area. Zombies ahead? That shit can get changed whenever you want.
Oh.
Is it wrong for me to laugh at that? No, Festonia, not even a little. This is like, look how happy the alligator looks. Seriously, he's just.
Yeah, it's like,
I will
food,
I will
sweet.
send that picture to my buddy Benjamin, who has been wheelchair bound since the age of 11, and he will laugh his ass. Well, not his ass, because, you know, we can't feel that. But he will laugh the lower half of his body away.
We're talking about the box of chocolates thing. For those of you who don't know, and bless you if you do, because you haven't had to sit through Forrest Gump. It's not a bad movie. It's just, I think it's just been played too much. That I've seen it too much. Far, you talked about like movies that play on TV all the time, you know, that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
And for me, it was the only movie that was playing on the plane. Then it was the only movie that was playing in the hotel room.
Jesus.
And like, yeah, there were other movies,
Jesus.
and they were like $11.99 pay-per-view, and I'm like, fuck you, I'm only here for
This
4
film
hours.
that's free.
Yeah, it was the only one that was free.
Yeah.
So I've seen that movie way too many times. So I think it's taken on like an annoyance level with me that if you've only seen it the one time, it was delightful. It was a Robert Zemeckis delightful film.
Yeah, that's how I felt about The Castle for a long time. Because again, had to watch it 3 times in high school, right?
Right.
3 different subjects.
Yeah.
That was like, I like The Castle, don't get me wrong, but like that's after years later. You know, at the time, if you asked me, I'd be like, no, fuck that movie. Fuck it. Only after, you know, having a detox from it, if you will. But it's like, yeah, no, it's fine. Classic Australia cinema.
I hate that movie. Yeah. So there's a moment where Forrest Gump sits down beside an old lady at a bus stop. My mom always said life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. And it's supposed to be like this delightful, warm moment as he's talking to a perfect stranger and telling his whole life story as the movie goes on. Like the movie's basically one big flashback as Forrest tells her story after story after story. And that's the way he begins the conversation with her. There's an episode of X-Files where one of the main villains of the series, simply named the Cigarette Smoking Man, he's a government ultra glowy guy. he has a depressing moment where he comes to realize that all of his efforts and all of his work to keep secrets and run conspiracies was all a giant waste of time, or at least he's starting to feel that way. What was it even for? So he sits down at a bus stop in like the scumbag part of town, and the lady is not some nice old lady, but some bag lady, some bum who's like missing teeth and shit. And he sits down beside her, and this is the line from the script. I had to look it up. It's great X-Files writing. Life. It's like a box of chocolates, a cheap, thoughtless, perfunctory gift that no one ever asks for. Unreturnable, because all you ever get back is another box of chocolates. So you're stuck with mostly undefinable whipped mint crap mindlessly wolfed down. When there's nothing else left to eat, you're watching the game. Sure, once in a while you get a peanut butter cup or an English toffee, but it's gone too fast and the taste is fleeting. In the end, you're left with nothing but broken bits filled with hardened jelly and teeth-shattering nuts. When you're desperate enough to eat the leaves, nothing else but an empty box full of useless brown paper wrappers.
Fucking Christ.
I hear what he's saying. Yeah.
I was just like the metaphor. Anyway.
Hashtag crave the grave.
Oh, I was just like the simile of the life is like a box of chocolates. Like, yeah, you do know what you're gonna get if you can read, because they always have them fucking inserts. Forest.
Or it's on the outside of the box. Like it's just listed there.
If you don't know what you're gonna get, brother, that's a skill issue.
Right.
My favorite part is, and sure, you get the peanut butter cup or the English toffee, but then after that, it's just hardened jelly and teeth-shattering nuts. It's
That's like the diner from
issue.
hell.
Is that the one where they fix the Super Bowl? He makes reference to fixing the Soviet Union versus the United States Olympic hockey game, where the United States was not at all expected to win, but did. He had a ring that had an anesthetic on it, like an anesthetic mini syringe on it. So he shook the goalie's hand and it slowed him down and thus lost the game. Scully is my waifu. Thank you for the $3 in the Weebill links. Who do you like in the World Series? I don't care. But as long as I'm alive, the Buffalo Bills will never win a Super Bowl. I don't remember that line at all. That's great. I don't remember that line at all. That's fantastic. Yeah, X-Files, when writing on TV shows, was actually really good. Really, really good. Sam, remember when I was telling you there was a whole episode that was based around the brothers Kamananov? With the whole Inquisition section where Cigarette Smoking Man's talking that alien and they recreate the scene of the Inquisitor. Why do that? Because they were creative. That's why. That's just stuff you're not going to see anymore because everything is Joss Whedon quippy language now.
Yeah.
No offense to Joss Whedon. That was a comedy style that he had. Didn't mean everyone else had to do it.
Ape it.
You know, fuck. So far, you had oh, there's the sop. Nice.
Yeah, there's the sub sign. So I sent you 2 links. The one with like all the trucks that just made me fucking laugh. And then the actual website that I was describing of how many days. They're on a good streak.
How long's it been?
You'll see. I guess. If Polly pulls it up.
I didn't. Okay. That's good comedy writing. Instead of that's obviously a fake sign. There's something strange about that soft sign.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
That's good.
Something ain't right.
I don't know. I don't understand this. It's not Family Guy referencing something else that I know. What's the joke?
Yeah, right? Like, it's weird and scary to me.
Oh, okay, here it is. Boom. And then boom. And then here. And then paste. And no, Google, I'm still not going through this.
Yeah, see what I mean?
Ooh. I was expecting that to be a crash.
Yeah, current champion.
Look at that. Just.
Yeah.
I mean, you think he deflated his tires, just the 5 psi required to be low enough to get under there. It's been
yeah, they've had 60 days since the last one.
60 days. The average streak is 45, so they're doing really good. Yes, Stats we ever do. Nice.
Yeah.
This really does look like an Angel Fire website. Holy shit.
Right? But like there's certain aspects where you're just like, it can't be that, right? Like the footage. Yeah.
Fucking slows down like a pussy.
Yeah.
And then speeds right up. Let's say, all right, I'm off. Wow. Pretty awesome. That is an odd, that seems like a really large box container on the back of that truck. It seems higher than normal.
Oh no, that's pretty normal.
Is it?
That's kind of normal. Yeah, for a lot of trucks, you'll see that. Like, it's not the only design that exists, but yeah, that's a pretty standard truck.
Good lord.
Oh man, though, like, can you see where like the bridge is dipping as well in the middle?
Yeah, I can actually. I was
you can see it.
I was only looking at it, like just as you said it. I'm like, oh man, look at that angle.
Yeah.
Or
yeah,
look at the
like
wow
that bridge is just—it's just collapsing slowly.
Yeah, I picture Gil Cotto like biting his nails, looking at that, going, "What the fuck is wrong with that bridge?" You know,
a lot of things.
Someone should get like a regular set of wind chimes, you know, the household wind chimes, and just hang them somewhere in the middle, underneath there, so there's a delightful tinkling.
Not a bad idea. You know what would be a great prank? When you see, go to the place where they've got all the wind chimes for, you know, if you're going to hit this, if you hit this, you'll hit the bridge, right? And hang just one wire down that's long, a stiff wire that's they can't see. And so basically every truck hits it and knocks all the wind chimes.
Either that or raise the little chimey things just by like half an inch.
Oh man, that's a different kind of prank, isn't it, man?
That's probably a little bit illegal, Sam.
Yeah, I'm trying to scare truck drivers. You're trying to cause property damage. It's.
But the thing is that you don't even need to cause property damage. They do it themselves. They ignore the wind chime things.
Yeah.
They fucking ignore that shit. Like, yeah, 60 days. They are really overdue.
So far, what do you think?
Yeah.
We.
You didn't see the trucks? You didn't see the.
What trucks?
There was another link before those.
There was?
Yeah. Yeah, where you saw all the destroyed trucks, not just by that bridge.
Oh, I do see it. I thought that was
few others.
I thought that was the text or the URL from the link to the stop sign.
No.
Gotcha.
No, it's just more trucks.
Go. Melbourne Bridge, mostly hit by trucks revealed. Most hit by trucks revealed. I will not be clicking to unmute.
Like, there's actual pictures, but oh god, is this actually gonna drive in? Are you gonna do it?
What?
God!
Oh! Sitting the wire. Oh, that sparks on the ground.
Oh my god!
Oh, you arced it out, you son of a bitch! Hundreds of homes just lost their power.
No, that's a tram line. Oh my god.
Oh, is it? Okay. This guy's the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's a tram line.
One thing I knew for sure was this. Every son of a bitch.
Oh, shit!
Yeah.
They were all gonna be better off dead.
Timing.
Kimberly, thank you for the $9. Okay, I'm back. While I wait on ERT to check out why the lab smells like someone spilled cologne where the contractors are working. Not a fan of a strong mystery smell near the cyanide bench. Yeah,
Understandable.
You know, I insist that the only thing near my cyanide bench is the smell of almonds.
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Far?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same.
Yeah?
Same.
Have you expanded to a strychnine bench yet?
No,
You're really falling
I'm
behind.
not. No.
Mine goes
well, I am
cyanide,
Australian.
strychnine, ricin. Well, you got to keep
I
them
like the top
separate.
line.
You don't have a poison bench where you mix shit. That's to get cross-contamination.
The trucks driving into bridges.
Right, trucks, yes.
I think that's a bus actually looking at.
Yeah, that's a coach, all right. Huh?
Holy shit.
So
yeah, there's
these are the
wind chiming
ding-dongs?
things. Yeah, the ding-dongs.
Yeah. They don't look unlike Chuck Berry's ding-a-ling. Now, let me explain what I just said.
Well, if you pay me $10, you can hear someone sing it.
He describes it as a fucking strap with bells on it and whatnot. That's to get your mind out of the gutter.
My ding-a-ling.
Height bollards on Montague Street.
$10,
Picture,
you can get that song.
Oh, there we go. There's the picture. The truck brings down
Yeah,
the tram
there it
lines.
is.
There you go. On Racecourse Road.
Yeah.
Down tram lines.
Oh.
Yowza. I take it that's him backing out. But
Oh, man. I think that's a different bridge.
look at the road really goes
Oh, man.
down to a low point and then dips back up. You can see like the
Oh,
angle that
kind
the
of,
truck is facing out at.
Yeah.
It's like they tried to
Yeah,
lower
so we
the
had
road
a,
just to stop this shit from happening. And hey,
Yeah, so there's actually a bridge I don't think it's actually there anymore, in Perth, right? I think it was Bayswater, specifically, right? And it was exactly like that, except worse. It dipped down worse, and cars got stuck in there all the time. And anytime there was heavy rain, it would fucking flood. So, shockingly, a common design fault in Australia. Apparently.
oh, whoa. So a true train shipping container on the back of a truck just got leveled the fuck off?
Yes! Oh my god!
Look at that bridge. There's like nary a scratch on it.
Yeah,
now
the
I picture
bridge
Gilcado
survives.
looking at
It
this
claims
bridge
another
going,
victim.
hell yeah. You know,
That
Also,
must be
like,
made
that
out of
container.
that must be made out of passport material or Nokia
Oh,
3310s.
God, right? But like that container though, there's no way it would have fit under that bridge. Just fucking
no,
look
not
at
even
it.
fucking
Like,
close.
why did you even try?
it-
Why did you even try?
It kind of fits sideways, not on the truck. What made you think sitting upright on the truck it would fit? I got nothing.
Right?
Hamburg Sud. Doesn't even look like he's hit it. What am I missing?
Protection barriers have been installed. I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at.
I think that this is just showing the new
Protection barrier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I was about to call it, truck crusher, but yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it's the new truck crusher 5000.
Nice ways of doing U-turns. Don't go that way.
Yeah. Don't go over the tram lines. Whatever you do.
I mean, there's lots of
Fucking
low clearance
Christ.
bridges, but I've never seen, like, around where I'm at, but I've never seen anybody hit them, and the bridges aren't absolutely destroyed. Like, the paint, anyway, on them.
Yeah. No, I guess they just make the bridges differently here.
Or the drivers.
Fucking all the cars, yeah, right. Look at those numbers. Between 2015 and 2017, the Montague Street Bridge was hit 20 times.
20 times in 2 years. That's Napier, and that's Footscray was the...
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
That's Footscray.
Holy shit.
Dear Evelyn, thank you for the tree 50. And yeah, you do. I don't have a good sense of smell because of allergies. It's more that I got a headache from a mystery smell that tastes like old school hairspray.
Yeah, that's not good.
No. No, that's not
Yeah,
good.
that's not.
Yeah, you should probably stop.
But
puffing
also,
that stuff.
it's a fellow not very good smeller. I see. Not being able to smell good.
Were you gonna say not good smeller, weren't you?
Yeah.
Did I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I just, yeah.
It's fine. Just own it.
Yeah.
It's okay. Remember, I'm like such few money guy. It's fine. But...
Such few money.
I don't smell good. I cannot smell for shit. My sense of smell is garbage.
So we are going to offer Far yet again another choice, and yours are 10 things that were common in the past we couldn't imagine today, according to these people. 7 of the world's ugliest flowers, the top 10 weirdest fruits in the world, and 8 places that are totally inhospitable to life, where life still goes on. And San Francisco and Detroit are not on the list, shockingly.
Oh, shocking.
Well, you can hardly call
Inhospitable.
that life.
You want to do inhospitable?
Yeah.
Okay.
'Cause I have a feeling the fruit is just going to be rehashing another list we did, right? Because I still can't find finger limes.
What do you mean?
You remember finger
I
limes,
sure,
right?
yeah, I remember.
That was on
finger
a
limes.
list, wasn't it? That was on a list, wasn't it? For like strange
was.
fruits.
It came up here in Noir Bar, yeah. But you expect it to be on the list of ugly fruit.
Yes.
Yeah, I would expect
something similar, yeah.
durian, the spike ball,
Yeah, that's going to be on there.
Aki will be on there. Ackee.
Like I get the feeling it's going to be exactly what you think it is.
Yeah. Like Aki's fucking freaky looking, man. And I get it, but it's just Aki image. Or Aki. I mean, that's weird.
Oh god, that's just
Yeah, that
Lovecraftian
is
almost, isn't it?
You're right. Yeah. And
Pearls of black stone.
you can only eat parts of it are extremely poisonous. The other parts are a national dish in Jamaica. Aki and saltfish.
Well, like starfruit contains, rather large amounts of fucking cyanide.
Is that true? I didn't know that.
Yeah. You can develop quite a tolerance to it though if you eat it every day. But yeah, too much starfruit that'll kill you.
It's
They reckon something-
Lovecraftian.
Well, they look like little pearls of black stone from Lovecraft, yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit! I was right. Yeah, there's the Aki right there in the same picture I just looked up. Holy shit!
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, and there's the spike ball. That's the durian fruit, the world's stankest fruit.
That's not durian actually.
Oh, it isn't. What is it?
No, that's a horned cucumber.
Huh.
What are the fuzz balls?
Well, and there's lychee.
Are they?
Lychee, but I think, well, they're
Yeah, I'm
related
pretty
to
sure it's
lychee.
All right, fine. Let's speed through the list. Buddha's hand.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Buddha's hand. Well, that doesn't. It's a fucked up hand.
Yeah. It's a citrus. It's a citrus, sometimes known as the fingered
Citrus
citron.
medica, yeah.
All right.
Sarcodactylus.
Show it cut in half. A wood apple.
It looks like it's made
Well,
of
it's
stone.
living up to the name.
Yeah. It resembles a rotting coconut. It also doesn't smell right. Because I'm describing it as a stink of bad. What is it? Bad blue.
Bad
Yeah,
blue.
I think it's just that.
Bad blue cheese.
Blue cheese.
it
Oh
keep-
my god! Look at the way that
the
sentence
word
keeps
wrapping.
going.
Look at that. Who the fuck made
Ah.
this website? With the stink of blue cheese combined with overripe bananas. Good lord. You suck. Wood apple fruit, botanically known as blah, 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 blah. You got to show these things split in half.
Right.
Whatever. Jackfruit. Yeah, that don't look good.
Yeah, it looks like a banana before the modifications we made. to it.
Yeah. Yeah, before modern bananas that are much better. I mean, oof. Sometimes known as a jack tree, it kind of belongs to a fig. Oh, I can see the resemblance to a fig.
Yep.
Mulberry and breadfruit too. Yeah, its origins are between India's western Ghats, all Sri Lanka, and the rainforests of Malaysia, Indonesia, and Philippines. I can see that, and I don't know why.
Mm-hmm. Have you guys ever had breadfruit?
I have. Yeah, it's a
I quite
common
like
at all the West Indian restaurants.
it. I'm quite a fan of it.
Aki. It'll
Kill
kill you.
¿Dónde están las fritas? Aquí.
Captain Bligh brought the fruit. How priceless is that? The famous captain when mutinied against, because of what a son of a bitch he was, and he brings to England a poison fruit. Perfect. The durian. There's the spiked ball I was thinking of.
There it is.
Keep one of those by your front door, just in case some undesirable show up.
On a length of string, so you can hit them with it.
Ice cream bean?
It looks covered like in mold or moss.
Yeah.
Probably tastes delicious.
The yellow and white pom-pom-like blossoms give birth to bean pods that are mature at different times throughout the year. Ice cream beans have a strong, fibrous walls that can grow up to the inside. The cottony pulp is sweet and milky white with a flavor that is predictably similar to vanilla ice cream.
Huh.
Well, there you go. I'd try it.
Yeah, I would.
Pine berries. They're not
Pine
ugly.
They're just inverted strawberries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Similar to a strawberry, ranged between the size. When fully ripe, it's almost entirely white, but with scarlet achenes. The seeds, you asshole. The seeds are the fruit. What you're calling the fruit is actually the stem. Learn your botanicalisms. Whoa.
Rambutan.
Now that's Lovecraftian. That's a horror pod of the old ones from the nether regions
It's
of
a
wherever.
triple!
No, triples are cute. That thing looks like it's gonna... I don't know.
Danger tribble?
It looks like it's a branch off of the xenomorph life cycle.
They
kind of eggs in you. Forms a tree, reaches a height of about 80 feet. That's a big fucking tree. Thrives in tropical conditions because the golf ball-sized fruit has a hairy red-green shell. Rambutan acquired its name from the Malay word for hair. It has a distinct look sometimes compared to that of a sea urchin, though more disgusting. The fruit is linked to the lychee or Logan fruits. When it's peeled, it has a similar look. White, transparent flesh, has a sweet yet creamy flavor. I wouldn't eat it.
No?
It looks like a weird grape inside of an alien pod, man. No.
Have you had lychee?
Not as the fruit, no. Only as stupidly flavored stuff.
Lychee looks like sheep's eyes. They're really fucking weird. Tasty, though.
Which finger grapes?
Here you go, Far.
Long grape.
Yes.
Long grape.
Long boy grapes. That's, yeah. Witch finger grapes are a specialty fruit that was developed by hybridizers using a University of Arkansas cultivar and a Mediterranean grape. I don't know. I'm not opposed to long grapes.
Yeah, long grape is fine.
Yeah. Wait, we could dry them and make long raisins.
Cool. Nice.
Then they really would look like witches' fingers, right?
And you know how people are.
Wizened witch fingers.
Long grape wine. It's like, what's the difference?
Okay,
there
I'm
is
writing
none,
that
but
down.
where it's
That's
called
getting
long grape
fucking
wine.
trademarked right there.
Do you know what I mean? People would buy that shit.
Witch finger wine for all of your occult rituals.
Oh hell, witch finger wine. Every fucking emo, sticks, hex, and hammer, black fingernail painted weirdo out there would want them.
Exactly. Registered trademark soon.
No, I don't even like wine, but I would have that just, around. Just witch finger wine. Can it come in a wine box, though?
Sounds
Can I
almost like
have witch finger wine goon bags?
Made exclusively with lunar water.
It sounds almost like a little fantasy story title, doesn't it? Midori and the Witch Finger Wine.
Fucking Christ.
Midori's the main character. She's a delightful little green-haired creature.
Creature, you can't even determine if she's human or not.
Exactly.
I see.
She's a sprite.
You garbage nymph, Sam. Is that what you're trying to get across here?
Maybe.
And then the horned melon. It looks
The
citrus.
Looks like a fruity hand grenade.
The African horned cucumber, horned melon, spiked melon, jelly melon, kiwano. I like the name kiwano. Or Cucasaurus.
What the fuck?
From a cucumber, right?
Yeah.
Cucasaurus, I'm guessing.
Yeah. The cucumber, Cucasaurus. Hence the name horned melon when fully mature. The fruit has an orange peel and lime green jelly-like flesh. The fruit has been compared to a mix of banana and passion fruit, cucumber and zucchini, or banana, cucumber, and lime. That hasn't helped at all.
Not really, no.
Like passion fruit, cucumber, and zucchini, like, I could do that, but with the banana in there as well? I'm gonna go no.
Yeah. It doesn't that outside say don't touch me, don't eat me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah?
It looks kind of like a giant gooseberry.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's
Again,
related.
if they didn't keep saying jelly over and over again, I'd think like, the inside of a key lime. With the little like, the citrus structure that's inside of a normal citrus. That's what it looks like.
the juice-filled hairs. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad it's not, though. I'm glad citrus fruits remain untainted by this weirdness. Right. A teenage lemon.
It's not
Is
just
that
a
another
face,
one for the
Mom.
brand? Teenage lemon?
Yeah. Teenage lemon wine.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Lemons.
Okay.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Lemons.
Talk amongst yourself. I'll be right back. Fark, keep Sam away from the booze. He's trying to game up, so I can't
Yeah.
get him under the table.
Well, okay then.
You might want to rephrase that.
I've been doing it all
But
night. I'm not
all right.
stopping now. Whatever. It's just.
All right.
Oh, that's stop
dear.
sign.
Well, ladies and gentlemen of the chat, if you haven't already, please do go ahead and hit that like button so that we know that you like this. It needs to be touched. Just like the subscribe button. Streamlabs. And if you're listening in the future and you didn't get a chance to take part in chat, don't worry about it. It's cool. It's fine. We see how it is. But you can leave Polly a comment down below. He reads all of them and responds to most. And if you
Tell
are feeling
him how much you want Teenage Mutant Ninja Lemons.
Yeah, do that.
Go ahead.
Absolutely, do that. And if you're feeling especially generous, down in the description of this stream and or live playback after the fact, you can find links to our Streamlabs tip links, and yeah, you can pelt us with pennies down there. If you do manage to catch us live, you will have the opportunity to put a little message in, and that will pop up on the screen, and we'll read it out, provided it's not too filthy. So yeah. Optionally as well, when these streams go live, Polly puts out a tweet on the Twitter, or X, formerly known as Twitter, and you can share that out as well if you'd like to get more eyeballs on the shenanigans that we engage in here. So yeah, do that. That's all good stuff. Well, while Polly's away, we are right about this time. We like to kind of discuss what we've been up to lately, don't we? So let's do that.
Sure.
Far.
Yeah.
What have you been doing?
Yes. Playing Hollow Knight. Playing Hollow Knight. Somehow evolving stream lore, so now I'm fleshless apparently.
Oh,
so,
yes.
Yeah. That's the
Do you
thing
want to
now.
tell the good people about that?
So, because I jokingly called, my flesh puppets, people have gotten the idea that I am a fleshless being and I just control puppets. And I'm not about to correct them.
Indeed.
Because it's hilarious.
There's a particularly harrowing piece of artwork that you sent me as well as regards to that. Is that
Which I'm
out there for
not making public.
Oh,
No.
you're not? Okay.
Not yet.
Oh, it's
Not
not out
yet,
for public
not
consumption
yet.
just yet. So, you know what you gotta
Not
do,
yet.
guys? Is you gotta make sure that you follow Far over on Twitter and harass and harangue her until that artwork's done. No, don't
I mean,
do that.
it's done. It's just I don't want to release it just yet.
Ah, I see. It'll be a
Yeah,
FarZoosme
not until I
stream
get a little
exclusive.
closer.
Huh?
Yeah, not until I get a little bit closer to a certain goal I'm putting for myself.
I see.
Not a stream goal, just just something I'm doing behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm. Excellent.
I wanted it to be a surprise for you.
Oh, you did? Oh, I do apologize.
No. I'm making the joke. I'm making a joke.
Oh, gotcha.
I wanted it to be a surprise for you. Here. Here.
Oh, I love this show.
So, what have you been up to, Sam?
Oh, you know me, not an awful lot new. They're the regular, the streaming of the RuneScape 3s with Mr. Zelthor and Miss Eve, and recurring special guest now, Miss Weebo Jones. Yeah, we've been having a lot of fun on there. There is a double experience event live at the moment, so Zell and I have been working on knocking out some of the requirements of some of the stuff that we would like to do later on. He's big into his skilling. He seems to really appreciate the opportunity to actually make his own gear and not have to wait 24 hours like he does in his Warframe. So yeah, he's been diving headfirst into that. I've been doing a good spot of fishing and a little bit of combat with some other friends as well off streams. And then, of course, tomorrow for me on Sunday, we'll see the return of Starfield Sunday. I have trialed it. It was working again when I was trialing that. That is coming to a close, I do suspect, in the not too distant future. We're approaching story end. And when that's done, I will be progressing on. If you managed to catch me last weekend, you'll notice that Starfield wasn't working. Had to replace that temporarily with The Outer Worlds, which is Obsidian Studios' space game, and that was honestly an awful lot of fun. 3 hours of that game flew by. I didn't realize I'd been playing it that long because I was immersed. I was immersed. If there's Obsidian games, Obsidian knows how to write a pretty compelling story and pretty compelling characters, and the gameplay's tight and fun. I have died a couple of times in it, which is always fun, I find. But yeah, so look forward to more of that in the future.
Sweet.
I sense the return of an otter.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. So what we all talking about?
Oh, just the fact that
Killing.
You and I, Polly, we're just normal men. We're just innocent men. Two people get that.
Like the like button. Streamlabs.
We did that one too.
Uh-huh. I had to go
And
get
yeah,
a
we
drink
just
and
kinda
I got
just-
one. So there we go.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah, Far and I were just discussing what we've been up to lately and what we've got coming up in the future as well.
You know what I've been up to lately?
What have you been up to lately, Polydub?
Spiraling in a downward circle of depression.
That's no way to talk about the AAA.
It is a source of ongoing self-loathing for me, Sam, but your awareness somehow makes me feel a little better about it.
Oh, well, I like to pay attention.
No, I've been trying
Given
all
I'm
the,
broke, that's the most I can pay.
I've been sampling the sugar-free offerings that Rockstar and Monster have to offer.
Why on earth would you want to do that?
Lent.
Oh, 'cause
I've given
Lent.
up sugar. I give up sugar, not caffeine. I'm not an idiot.
I care about my health, but not that much.
Every year.
Perfect.
The same thing. Why don't you give up cigarettes, like nicotine?
Because that's bad for everybody else's health. Giving them up, I mean.
It bugs me because it's not, it's not coming from a genuine place. Like maybe, okay, I care about your health or whatever. Yeah, but this is not the first time you've gotten on my case about this or that or whatever. And it's not the unhealthy choices that, lots of people make or that this person makes and as well as I do. It's the unhealthy choices that I make in terms of, nicotine or whatever. Most of the nicotine I take in is in the form of vaping because I cut down on smoking so much because of vaping. Like, well, why don't you just cut out the cigarettes then? And it's like, no, I should keep harping on it. And it's always from the same people. It's like, why don't you give up cigarettes? Why don't you give up being a bitch?
Well, the thing is, as well, is like, don't get me wrong. Okay, so the nicotine, you get that from the vaping, but anybody that has enjoyed a good cigar, anybody that's hit a good, well-fashioned smoking pipe, well, hell, even a fine quality cigarette knows there is enjoyment of that beyond the nicotine. There really is, and vaping just doesn't have that.
No, it doesn't. I started vaping and then I gave it up, Sam. Or didn't stick with it, whatever. Because it wasn't there. And I finally got it into my head when I was like, you know what's like smoking a cigarette? Smoking a cigarette.
Yeah.
Once you know what I mean? Like once I came to terms with that, it's like people are like, oh, it's so much like smoking a cigarette. No, it's not.
It really isn't. And
move the hell on.
Yeah.
Can you find any satisfaction out of it? The Spectral Umbreon says, why don't I give up alcohol? I could have. Still can, actually. I haven't had a drink since the beginning of Lent, and I could start it now, but I don't know. On a day-to-day basis, actually harder to do the sugary thing.
Well, accessibility, right? There's no reason not to have a sugary drink. Apart from your own self-control, whereas alcohol, you don't knock back 4 beers and then jump in the car. Or you shouldn't. You shouldn't. And if I find any one of you in chat that do that, you will get a stern talking to, and I'll give you such a shake.
I remember explaining that to Far, that it's like the reason why, like, obvious sugar. Remember that, Far?
Yes.
Yeah. Because I forget who it was. I think it was it Molly Okami or was it Patio Furniture? I can't remember. Somebody over in AAA. Speaking of downward spiral of depression, they said they gave up sweets. A lot of people do, but I don't. Cookies, cake, pie, whatever. That's not my thing. And it's like that's why I said like obvious sugar. Yeah, on occasion desserts and stuff come up. Sugary drinks. That's where I'm getting my excess calories, sugar, fructose. Far's favorite high fructose corn syrup from. Slurpees, fruit juice, you name it. Yeah.
That's a big one that people fuck up on, isn't it? When they say, I'm giving up sweets. Okay, fantastic. And then you see them like slugging back liters of fucking fruit juice. It's like, you do realize that you just completely replace the sugar that you would take in through sweets through fruit juice.
Yeah.
Why? Because it tastes nice. And you think, oh, it's fruit juice, it's good for me. No, it's not.
Yeah. There's a reason why I said obvious sugar. And it's like, well, what does that mean? Do you realize there's sugar in an apple? Yeah, but you can't eat enough apples, not really, if you know what I mean, to supplant the difference of having a energy drink, like of having a Red Bull or a Rockstar or a Monster. It's just not going to be the same.
You can drink it, though.
I'm sorry?
You can drink it. You can't eat enough apples, but you can certainly drink enough apple juice.
Apple juice, yeah, full on. You're not going to get that sugar rush from anything else. I remember Zelthor one time, he's like, he had a need for sugar, so he went and made himself a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and jellied the hell out of it. And it's like, yeah, when you put 5 tablespoons of jelly, just chock full of freaking sugar on there, that's why I said obvious. It's like, I damn well know what I'm doing here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm tapping that vein and getting the sugar by alternative means. And yeah, no, that's no good. But yeah, I could cut out Jolly Ranchers because I love Jolly Ranchers, but it's if you're sucking back large amounts of cranberry juice and OJ and every other thing, it's like, no, you just get your sugar by alternate means.
Yeah, moderation. That's the thing, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Moderation is what is important, and that's what I'm giving up for Lent.
Yeah, moderation should be done in moderation. It
really should.
Yeah. On occasion, excess is moderate. Let that one bake your noodle for.
But you want to know one thing that you can never have too much of?
Go ahead.
You can never have too much Noir Bar, and that's where we are.
Well, no, that's of course true. And I'm happy there's a massive back catalog that's building up.
Yeah,
it's there's no weird thought to think that I could show you in the analytics. I rarely ever look at analytics because, whatever. But people still, those are like 2 views, 4 views, 3 views, 8 views. Like, it is like your past content, right? You can look to see how many people viewed what during the last 48 hours. It always strikes me as weird to think that people are watching a Noir Bar from 5 years ago.
Yeah, that is always weird.
Think about that. Like when we only had one location. Strange. Before you were an adult and had a job, remember?
Hey.
Well, no, okay. Before you had a highly demanding, very long-houred job is what I mean by that.
I do feel like you're, trying to call me out for something here.
I mean,
you mean
I
not
won't
being
worry about
around
it too much.
and being difficult? Far be it from me to do something like that.
Far 5 years ago, I didn't have a job. All right, I was unemployed at the time, so you're good. You're fine.
All right, Bart, you want to hear about places totally inhospitable to life, and you're not talking about Australia? I cut out weed for Lent and beer. Is that going to be a rough ride or not really, just a healthy one? I know certain people that would be like, okay, don't go cold turkey. Some people okay, but not you. You know what I mean? Because it'll be rougher to be around them cold turkey than anything. And then I knew that one asshole that said he cut out kiwi fruit. And I said, you really love kiwi fruit? He said, no, I've never had one. What the fuck, man? Who are you lying to?
That guy's a fucking asshole.
Absolutely. Alrighty. Let's boom and frame. There we go. And God dang it. It's stupid to reposition everything. Stop it. There we go. A place is totally inhospitable to life. From frozen desserts to pits of boiling acid, you'll find something living there. Frozen deserts. Frozen desserts.
It's been 4 days. It's been 4 days without sugary drinks and already.
And I can't stop thinking about Slurpees and ice cream and all kinds of frozen desserts.
Everywhere I go, I'm reminded of her.
Holy shit. And the immortal words of Jeff Goldblum, life finds a way. Look, that was more Shatner than Goldblum, but whatever. Even the most horrible, utterly inhospitable corners of the earth, there is usually life. All right. Clean rooms. A clean room is supposed to be clean. It's right there in the label. Clean rooms are spaces designed to be so sterile that no microbes could possibly live. Used for many purposes, repairing sensitive technology to treating patients in hospitals. NASA, for example, uses clean room. NASA, the reason why people like America, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, pretty sure that photo is the Galileo space probe.
Good eye.
I don't know if that's Galileo. I think that might be Voyager.
You sure?
Voyager 6, yeah. It came back in Star Trek The Motion Picture, and it was now alive and searching for its maker.
Okay.
I'm not even making that up. That's really the plot of Star Trek The Motion Picture.
It's only been 4 days and he's already delirious. Somebody get this man a Pepsi.
Yeah. I'm having the Rockstar watermelon, and it is not good. It's not good.
No. I don't imagine it would be. No.
Yeah. But, I'm going through all of them. I'll let you know. I got 46 days, I think, to find out. So, yeah. That said, making something completely sterile is a tall order. There are plenty of microbes that thrive even in the cleanest of rooms. They've even fooled NASA into thinking a poor bacterium stuck to a space probe was alien life. They always think that. Everything
Alien
is
fish
alien
women.
life. Yeah.
Alien fish women.
We can't discern precisely what is under the surface of this planet. It must be a liquid ocean full of life. Fuck off.
Discern.
The Mariana Trench. Oh, hey, cool. Okay. With a depth of 35,814 feet, the Mariana Trench is as deep as you can go on Earth without digging underground. That said, the trench is at the bottom of the Pacific, and at those depths, life becomes a bit difficult. There's no light or surrounding. There's no light, and the surrounding water pushes down on you at a pressure of more than 1,000 times greater than a sea level air pressure. That's enough to start warping proteins. Cool. So there couldn't possibly be anything living down there. Yet the Mariana Trench is practically teeming with. Are you going to show us or just name weird places?
Yeah, no, it's just bacteria. It's just bacteria. Just got to imagine the bacteria.
The Mariana Trench. So here's a picture of some water.
Yeah. That just honestly looks like the wake of a boat. Thanks.
Honestly, yeah, it does.
And every time I go to this website for a list, Audie, is that same fucking.
It's been bugging me too.
Right.
I'm so glad I'm not the only one.
I hate that fucking thing. Like, chat, we're talking about here. Hold on. This thing right here. These sugarless Haribo gummy bears reviews are 2-part 1, whatever. Does that look like a Haribo to you? Gummy bear?
No,
it looks like one of those hot dogs, right? Where they cut the ends and it turns into an octopus.
Yeah.
It looks like that. Just both ends are cut.
That one, what you just said sounds delightful. That just looks like someone took a banana and like smashed its ends in with a hammer and then roasted it over a fire on a stick.
I don't like it.
Octopus.
I don't.
It's like a split cock, yeah.
I wasn't going to say that, but sure.
Is that why it disturbs you?
Yeah,
I guess
so.
I mean, no, he's not, but, you know.
Oh, good, and a crying baby.
Yeah, crying baby.
Wow. Deep sea vents. Well, they're cool. They got metallic snails and shit.
They do.
Yeah. Okay, so extreme pressure, blah, blah, blah. Unlike what you might think, that just makes the vents a better place to live than the Mariana Trench. Hymothermal vents support entire ecosystems with fascinating creatures such as snails with iron shells. Yeah. Yeah, they're weird and freaky looking, but they're there.
But they exist.
Yeah. Boiling tar.
Boiling tar.
Alien symbiote or the black oil in X-Files. Take a pick. Pitch Lake in Trinidad. I love that's its name. Pitch Lake in Trinidad is the world's largest natural deposit of asphalt. It's about 250 feet deep and boiling hot. Literally? Can I drop an egg in there and get poached?
Would you want to eat it afterwards?
Oil is tasty. Pitch extra so.
I'm one of those weird people that really likes the smell of boiling pitch from a distance.
Hey, Reaper. We would have put it on our list of most terrifying lakes, but it didn't make the cut because Pitch Lake has no water. It's essentially a massive cauldron of scalding tar. And every ounce of black sludge contains millions upon millions of microbes that are having a grand old time in their nightmarish environment. Though it's not hard. Ultra salty, zero oxygen sludge.
Okay,
I can make
sludge again.
A joke about the interior of this bar, but I just
Can I just do this first line, Polly? I've got a killer joke. Speaking of nightmarish sludge, how about the stuff on the bottom of the Mediterranean Sea? You leave North Africa out of this.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Away from the beaches of Greece, Italy, and Spain, the deepest parts of the Mediterranean are covered in a thick layer of mud. This goo is extremely salty, but that's not all. It doesn't allow oxygen to permeate it, resulting in a zero oxygen environment. That's just the way tiny marine creatures called Loriferians like it.
Luciferians. Fucking hell.
Horrible Mediterranean goo supports scores of these little guys who look kind of like somebody turned jellyfish inside out.
Jellyfish look like someone turned a jellyfish inside out, so.
Yeah. Antarctica deserts.
It's frosty.
Yeah, this came up on AAA today, right? Sinatra and Drunkle are drunk. and they're talking back and forth, and they're having a difficulty. And I didn't want to interrupt because, first of all, I don't know why, but when I joined, my mic wasn't working. And so I was listening while I was like resetting and recording device in Windows is blah, blah, blah. You know, the routine you go through for diagnostics. I'm doing all that shit and I'm listening to them and they're like, I guess Ghastly at one time cracked a joke that Antarctica means no bears.
Okay.
That the name Antarctica means no bears. And when it sucks when you can't turn your mic on. It's like, he was right though. He wasn't kidding with you guys. He wasn't pulling your leg. It does in a sense mean no bears. Because
yes,
far, I don't know if you knew this, but
Arctos.
Yeah, Arctic means near bears or close to bears. And Antarctic means not the North, not the Arctic. So in a very real sense, it means, no bears.
No, I did not actually know that.
Yeah, Arctos and Ursos, yeah.
But they were doing this drunken who's on first, what's on second thing, and in the end, it was best that nobody interfered because holy shit, that went on for like 10 minutes. It was something. Antarctica is inhospitable enough already. That's why there's no bears. What's with the extreme constant cold? But the McMurdo dry valleys throw another challenge into the mix. They're among the driest places on Earth. The McMurdo dry valleys are so cold and dry, their conditions are comparable to Mars. So nothing could possibly live there. You keep playing this game. But as you probably guessed by now, we have. The valley soil is chock full of extremophile microbes who don't give a hoot or a holler about how inhospitable their home supposedly is, much like native Detroitians. In turn, they have given scientists hope that there may be equally tiny troopers living on Mars, of course.
Of course.
There aren't.
You gotta have the alien fishwoman in there somewhere. Alien microbe woman.
Oh, don't give them ideas. We're gonna make a shrink ray.
All right, so natural places and clean rooms can support life no matter how extreme. Let's turn up the disaster dial and look at some radioactive waste. Nuclear waste will kill you unless you're Denoccus radiodurans bacterium. These things can shrug off 50,000 grays of radiation, which is 500 times greater than the doses it would kill a human being. They can do it even better. Even at 15,000 grays, the D, has a decent chance of survival as long as it doesn't stick around for extended periods.
That is quite impressive, that it can resist that much radiation without having genetic damage. Mind you, the wolves around Chernobyl.
Glow blue.
Yeah, they
glow blue.
They have somehow managed to develop a genetic resistance to the effects of radiation, which is really quite fucking unusual.
Yeah. Never mind the fact that they glow at night, have 6 legs and 2 tails, but that's just...
They're absolutely perfectly fine. That's the thing. The genetic resistance is the sole mutation.
The vacuum of space. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
You know what they can't survive? A high-velocity impact with the surface of the moon. Luna. That's right, Spectral Embryon. I won't let it go. You're right.
Wait, can't they? I thought they could. I thought they did.
No, they didn't.
Aren't they dead?
Holy shit, Sam. That's just,
much like an asteroid piercing the atmosphere of Earth. I'm on fire tonight.
Oh.
All right.
Another note.
Making lots of notes.
Why do I feel I'm going to get graded at the end of this stream?
Yeah. Finally, the perfect sterile environment where no life can... Oh, is that a tardigrade floating by? Not unless you can see microscopic. Yes, it is. Tardigrades, also called water bears. No bears. Are probably the toughest creatures on Earth. These tube-faced badasses. Yeah, you know, they're not just tube-faced. I don't like them. I say we wipe them out.
I say we learn to live like the tardigrades so that we can travel through space.
Well, yeah. These tube-faced badasses can survive radiation, starvation, a total lack of oxygen, a complete absence of water, but not high-velocity impacts with the surface of Luna.
Oh, like my ex-wife.
So scientists wanted to know what would happen if you exposed tardigrades to the vacuum of space. Well, not much happened since they just didn't care. They were and probably would have continued to be perfectly fine if the space researchers had left them there.
Rather poorly formed final paragraph, isn't it? That.
Yeah, this was shit.
Oh, it's like bloody Ela Capilla again.
Do you know Ela Capilla?
Yeah, we've had Ela Capilla articles. It's a good name to say.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it rolls off the tongue.
Yeah, we've had a couple of articles from Ela Capilla in the past.
Oh, this has got to go.
I won't recapitulate them for you.
Sam. What a grade every day. Okay, without the grade part, but I do. So, Far, do you know where the high impact thing comes from?
No, I don't remember.
There's tardigrades on this probe that they've got going around the moon, around Luna. And you know, if we crash stuff into the moon, because as they so often do, are they going to be able to survive tardigrades that are in and around the probe crashing into the moon? Because if they do survive, that means we're colonizing the moon with tardigrades. Is the logic, right? Because these things can survive fucking anything, but can they survive a high velocity impact? So they enter into experiments, which frankly sound like some of the most fun experiments I've ever heard of, because they're just ultra high velocity impacts through what were basically rail guns to produce metal spheres, like stainless steel spheres around some piece of shot in a half-inch in diameter, and we're going to get it going up to 25,000, 30,000 feet per second and smash it into a rock surface that had tardigrades on it to see, did those fuckers survive? And the answer is no.
You know what immediately strikes me? The way the tardigrades survive like extreme environments is they enter, they call it suspended animation, yeah? And it kind of loosely is that, but they are to all intents and purposes dead, right? But they can reanimate themselves after the fact. So yeah, if you shoot them with extremely high velocity and they don't have time to enter that dormant state, yeah, of course they're not going to fucking survive, right?
I hear you, but the thought that came to mind is like, if you've ever seen extremely high frame rate video, like up at 500,000 or 1,000,000 frames a second, you can see what happens under extreme high velocity rifle fire, where things that are solid objects now behave as fluids, because anything under enough pressure is a fluid.
Yes,
because it will flow. But it has to be pretty extreme pressure,
energy, and
So it is fascinating watching solid Full Metal Jacket bullets encounter a steel surface at 1,000,000 frames a second. And those videos are up on YouTube and they're worth watching, because it really does look like liquids splashing. Because they're just behaving like fluids. But odd physics start taking over at that point and things like that. Like, what the fuck happens at 30, 40, 50,000 feet a second with that kind of pressure? Well, you get a lot of heat and you get shock waves that normally don't occur, and hydro shock, because things are flowing like a fluid. So now there are shock waves that are moving through the fluid itself, which disrupts the little... So you got this little tardigrade that turns into... what are those damn things in the Texas desert that turn into a little ball and they're like, fuck off?
Oh, pill bug type things, right? Oh, armadillos.
Armadillos, thank you. So if we're a tardigrade, can turn into a little microscopic armadillo, and is it really going to matter if they're just fucking vaporized or disrupted because of the shockwave moving through them?
If it's pure shockwave or what have you, and they've entered suspended animation, because when they're in the suspended animation, they are to all intents and purposes dead. Yeah.
no vital function occurring whatsoever. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just when then certain chemical interactions occur, which are congruent with with them being able to be alive again. That's when they kind of come out of it. So so if it's just shockwave, like basic bit shockwaves, probably not. If they're straight up fucking vaporized, then yeah. Something that dedicated me was when we were reading through the Mariana Trench one, the protein disruption or protein warping.
Yeah,
that would probably kill them too. And extreme pressure
that's
from
what they didn't mention
sudden
was
impact,
like
right?
the intensity of extreme pressures. I wonder if they're resistant to 1,000 atmospheres of pressure on them.
Yeah. Well, let's pipe some down and find out.
Pillbugs, aka roly-poly. All right.
Roly-poly, that's the
word. I think I have to take a look at Range House.
Oh, yes, let's.
But before we do,
it needs to be touched, like the like button in Streamlabs.
Feel free. It's still, my hope and wish that Omegon's going to show up one day, because he's showed up at random times for Noir Bar. It's a little bit late for him, but I always figure when he's running out, oh my God, look at this fucking house. What a night. Oh my God, it's awful.
That's a good sign.
He's going to show up. He's going to wait a minute. I'm not on that stream. What the fuck's going on? Where the hell do you even get that from? It's hopefully one day.
Have you been following me, Polydub? I still freak Eve the fuck out whenever I do that. So. Like, it's not a perfect impression, but damn it.
It's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, it's not easy to do an Omegon impression. The guy's got him and Barely Sociable have one-of-a-kind voices,
Mm. I got compared to Internet Historian the other day when I was sick.
Really?
What?
Yeah, I was
Really?
reading something out. I was reading something out on one of my streams, and I don't know. I guess I dropped into a different cadence or something like that, or I was putting an accent on or something like that. And someone in the chat was like, "You sound like Internet Historian when you're sick." I'm like, "Okay, I'm going to choose to take that as a compliment." I'll have to go back to when that was said and then listen to whatever the hell I was doing.
I would as well. We're going to go rapid fire through this. What house?
Oh, Lord alive.
Oh, what the... What art student's house did you find, Polly?
Yeah, I'll bring it up in a sec, chat. I mean, as you can see, there aren't many pictures of it, but it's worth looking at anyway. This is a 2-bedroom, 2-bath, 1,200 square foot house in Cambridge, Massachusetts. 925. Oh, there it is.
This house was clearly built when the lights all went down in Massachusetts.
Right.
Now there's a song
right,
reference.
this reset. Forgot about that. In Bigonate. There it is, chat.
Sorry, Spectral Umbreon in chat says, I live like a tardigrade every day. Okay, without the E-grade part, but I do.
I love Spectral Umbreon. He's such a... It's so obvious. He's an Adonis Paul refugee. He doesn't even need to tell you. He just is. It's so clear. It's...
The self-heckling. It's
I mean,
it's
if
the
I
best
hadn't
kind
seen
of
him
humor.
there, I'd still know somehow. I just... yeah, here it is in Massachusetts, and like Far said, yeah, some art students fuckery, man.
It's just what it looks like.
I'm gonna take a guess right off the beginning. This was their attempt to maximize a tiny lot. That's my guess.
But do it so in a fashion that's not just, hello, this is box.
Yeah, giant communist box. Yeah.
Yeah. Instead, they have, hello, this is $3.
How squared. Love it.
Wait. It's cubed.
Yeah.
Fuck, the cosmic rays seem to hit us at the same time there, Polly.
I quite agree, Gunnar. Now be quiet.
Oh, look at this and...
I am overcome with European existential ennui.
I am. Makes me feel uncomfortable. So
my brother, I was talking to him the other week, and I can't even remember what we were discussing, but it was something, and it was something of a dark subject, all right? And oh no, I remember now, but I'm not gonna mention it. Yeah, he paused, he looked at me and said, "Have you become overcome with European existential ennui?"
Oh my god!
And it's from watching you fuckers come out with that.
Did you fire back at him?
What the European hell?
In response?
I did. No, sorry, it wasn't that. No, I fired back with the, I have some ennui. A little ennui.
I don't think anything could be as proper as what's going on here. You can take a look at the outside of this house, right? We've seen it there. The Rubik's Cube house.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, Spectrum Man says, I never even thought about that. It does look like an unsolved Rubik's puzzle, but, or halfway solved. And then you go inside, and Andy Warhol's got his fingerprints all over this, or at least someone who appreciates him.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Andy Warhol. So these shapes... architecturalists, architects.
Architards.
Yeah, yes, architards. They want to continue the jagged, okay, hold on, 45-degree angled offset straight lines, right? Because the outside of the house is made up of that with the cubes. So the inside of the house is this throughout the house on every level. It just keeps continuing on. The stairwells.
Oh my god.
One day, it might catch on.
Fucking boo.
Yeah.
That's fair. Get it, Polly, because a mitre saw cuts at 45-degree angle.
Yes.
You did woodshop in school, right?
I did. I have a miter box. I know. Yes, I get it. Now, this is the fourth picture in a row we've seen of this same stairwell. Do you think they're proud of it?
No. I think if they show 5 pictures, they're really proud of it.
They keep rotating. See, is it rotating around it? No, wait a minute. That's 6 pictures. Excuse me. 1, 2.
You know what I'm fucking upset about? 5. The pictures are not taken from 45-degree angles. I feel like that's a missed opportunity.
See, now, I would be okay with this kitchen if it wasn't in this house because it's minimalist.
Of course you would. Of course you fucking would.
I hate the fact that the kitchen itself is angled in such a way. Oh well, not the kitchen, but the staircase itself is angled in such a way that the kitchen gets narrower like that.
Yeah.
I'd be forever catching my shins or something on that little sticky out bit at the back there.
But I know, and I get the feeling that they didn't bother to sand it either.
Yeah.
This compressed laminate particle board here that they used, and that is cheap construction material, to be honest. I'm a little surprised at that.
Is it? Is it not plywood?
No, it looks laminate
like plywood,
from the layers that you can see in the cross section.
Well, yeah, but plywood's like that.
Yeah, well, what? Are you arguing with me whether it should be called plywood or laminate? I mean, how about laminated plywood? Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay. Cool.
Let's go with that.
Yeah.
Let's meet in the middle with some glue.
The thing that bugs me about this the most is that I was thinking to myself, why would you use tile with straight lines like that, 12-inch by 12-inch tiles, right? Because they want to. It's to have one angle, one straight line cutting across another like the outside of the house. You motherfuckers. I don't like it. Doesn't this offend you as an artist? Like, just the...
Kinda. But, like, it's just dumb. It's just
you know
dumb.
what upsets me, like, kind of like most about this, though? Look at the the hood over the hob there.
The glass curve there?
Yeah. Stick with the bit, you fucking morons. Can't be introducing curves.
Well, how about the stick with the bit that people are saying in chat? Everything is stainless steel or gleaming white minimalism, and then all of a sudden in the middle of the place, wood.
Wood. It's very IKEA.
clashes, and I hate to use that word clash, but here it does. Did they? Holy shit. There's the exposed corner of the house. It's like where the two Rubik's Cubes don't line up. See it in the corner?
They put a skylight in.
see
Okay, you know.
Did they put a skylight? Do you think there's glass there? Or
Or
did
is
they
it
just
just a
not finish
gap?
the house?
Either is a possibility.
I don't actually hate the notion of having the skylight there. Like, if you're gonna, I suppose.
Yeah. There's another one. Oh, we've entered into...
Right over the bed?
The house is schizophrenic. This side is stainless steel, this side is wood.
This is too much wood.
It's too much flat, boring wood, yes.
Yeah. Very beige.
We've seen cabin houses that are wood like fucking crazy, and they're nice, they're cozy, they're, you know.
Yeah, this is not that.
Swedish oak slatting.
Far, roll it, your favorite doors.
Ah, fuck you. Just get normal doors.
I want to, Yeah, I didn't even notice that because of the stretch of the camera lens. It's like, oh shit, that's a really wide door. Two of them.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
The schizophrenia thing. Yeah, well, we're down to low latency, ultra low latency, but it's not ultra enough. And they got two off-angled sky lights in here. You know, one thing that in all the houses we've looked through and stuff like that, when they do the kids' rooms, they always got the posters and the baseball mitt sitting on the dresser and the, you know, the
Yeah.
stereotypical kid stuff, and it looks like something the decorator did, not something a kid would ever do, you know?
Yeah. Framed poster art. What? The kids just put posters on the walls. Come on.
Yeah, and they're going to put posters up on the wall. You got a 12-year-old boy, and he puts a poster up on his wall. It's going to be some anime girl with an upskirt shot. Let's be real.
8 times out of 10 these days, I'd said so, yeah. Maybe a band poster.
I am curious,
Taylor
though.
Swift
Let's say that you
physical.
got the bed on the left here, right? And you're trying to get some shut-eye. So you close your Venetian blinds. What do you do with the isosceles triangle staring down at you?
Well, if it's nighttime, you
That
ain't
is
gonna
a
worry,
fair
right?
point. Well,
Right angle triangle, rather.
I mean, what if the moon's really, really bright?
That's a good question. You suffer it, I guess. You hide under the covers, Polly. That's what you do.
And, of course, a guitar.
I
Of
love
course.
guitar.
What? Oh, that's a stairwell. I'm like, what's with the...
God, that blends in way too well with everything.
Yeah, I just thought it was like a little cubby hole that, like, is that supposed to be a bathroom and they didn't put a toilet in there? I didn't...
It's the world's bleakest wardrobe. There's not even a rail. You just dump your clothes on the floor.
Yeah, okay, you know what? Darksidism, you're not wrong. It's like, hey, some boys like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Right, and that would be the kind of stuff that would be there. If you... A good laugh is to look at Bruce Willis movie Surrogates, where he and his wife's child, their son, tragically dies, and that's part of like the tragedy of why him and his wife don't talk and live life through their surrogates, right? But you go into the kids' room, talk about bad set decoration. It is everything that you could say, a 12-year-old boy lives here, and hit you over the head with it. There's a baseball mitt with a baseball in it sitting on the dresser when he walks into the room. There's baseball trophies and soccer trophies. There's pictures of airplanes on the wall. There's little model aircraft hanging from the ceiling. It is an absolute explosion. It looks like that 12-year-old kid was a fucking hoarder of every pop culture stereotype that's been sanitized of what 12-year-old boys do. I mean, there was no stash of porn or anything, you know. No bag of weed between the mattress and the box spring.
What were you doing at 12?
Never you mind. Okay, does that sliding door Star Trek into the wall? No, it wouldn't, because then come right. No.
No, that'd be too cool for this place.
Yeah. One day. I want my USS Defiant quarters. Shut up, Sam. We've seen some of these houses. How many? All right. Let's keep doing the rotating pictures of the same room because there isn't much to see. I hate that chair.
Yeah. The photography in general is making me dizzy. I don't know about you guys.
I just remember it's only a 1,200 square foot house. They're trying to, Zelda, I know he's done staging photography, right? They're trying to make it look more expansive than it is but you can only stand so many places to get reverse angles on stuff, and that's why it looks like the rotation. Far, would you like to sit here and do your drawing staring out into the window of another home?
No.
No, okay.
Absolutely not.
I said before and I'll say it again. Big house on a small plot is inferior to small house on a big plot.
Agreed. And this is a small house on a small plot.
Yes. Trying to figure out what that... Those are just really trashy bookends. Really boring bookends up there. Okay. You couldn't even buy the cardboard boxes that fold up to look like fake books. You know the ones I mean. You can buy online.
Uh-huh.
Wow. That is a wonderful cinclet.
Jesus Christ.
What do you think that thing
Why
is
do I
that
get
pulls
the
out
feeling...
underneath?
Set of scales.
Oh, okay.
Maybe. But why do I get the feeling that this place is 90% stairwell?
I am wondering how much space that stairwell takes up, or the photographer's trying to be artistic by showing the... I forget the word. When something is at a 45-degree angle to something else that is the mainstay angle. It's not... I'm really fascinated by what's under that stairwell. Because you got the little step there, so it's like it's for like a kid or for Far, you know?
Mm-hmm. Well, presumably that's a toilet or a shower with a sliding door in front of it to the immediate right of the cinclet.
You're right, sliding. Oh, I didn't even notice that is a sliding door. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
So the bathroom would be in a triangle room?
Oh, here we go.
That is that camera angle showing it looks like it's an extremely shallow tub. Like that tub is maybe 2 feet across.
So like inverse fisheye somehow.
Is that a pigeonhole right through to the other room?
I think that's a mirror. No, it can't be because there's a mirror to the left.
Yeah,
so
the thing next to it.
Yeah, that's one of those
I don't know.
triangle backed 45-degree angle facing mirror cabinets.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, the stairwell.
Yeah, but get it. There's a stairwell.
That is easily the most basic canopy bed I've ever seen in my life.
Holy shit. Does that even count? Does that even count?
I'm going to say no. Oh, God.
It's not a full poster.
Do you see it?
Like... Oh, God.
The Warholisms. The Marilyn Monroe repeat. Fuck Andy Warhol. Okay.
Agreed.
Are those hanging pots in blown glass spheres?
They are, aren't they? They're little what are they called? The micro garden in a bell jar type thing.
Look, a glory hole in the bathroom. Nice, Lisa. I've never seen anything like that. Hanging sphere pots.
They normally put them on like tabletops, right, with a couple of little plants in.
Oh, there's your fucking skylight right above your bed. Do you want that? Again, where are the blinds for the skylight? I'd like to think that they actually have them.
Those are angel lights to make sure you're not getting up to any shenanigans in your bed.
So the master bedroom on the top floor has the space-saving washer-dryer in it.
Great.
Yeah.
Fucking great.
Fucking great. This sums up how I feel about that too, Far.
You know, as much as I get annoyed that the fact that our washer dryer is downstairs and it's a hell of an annoying thing, right? Like, because I don't like going outside there at night. You know? So, it's a limited amount of time I can do the washing. As much as I get annoyed by that, I don't think I would want it in my room.
Yeah.
Is this around the way, like that's frosted glass? This is a walk-in shower kind of thing?
Could be.
Bart, there's your window from the master bedroom. When you look out you're looking down into someone else's master bedroom.
Thanks, I hate it.
Yeah.
That's the fire escape. You kick that window out and you just escape onto someone else's roof.
Spider-Man your way out of the neighborhood. Roof to roof to
Yeah,
roof.
exactly.
God, how quickly do you think a fire would actually spread?
With
From
the wood
house
in
to
this
house.
place? Be like a...
But from house to house, though. If that's, like, the neighbor, right? You can see them pretty damn close.
Well, building
There's a
codes
fire
usually
because
require there's a
you forgot
minimum of
to-
safe distance, but if that's actually
Yeah,
safe,
but,
I
like,
don't
look
know.
how close.
Yeah, I know. I hear you.
Yeah, like, if say you forget to empty the lint trap, right? And you have a fire in your bedroom because you're an idiot and you keep your washer and dryer in your bedroom.
Right.
How quickly is it going to spread to the neighbor's house from you?
Probably quite quickly.
Yeah.
Imagine trying to sleep in this bedroom. You got the light blasting in from the sun in your face, right over the bed, and somebody's running a washer and dryer load at the same time. And, you know, how much did I pay for this house again? Oh, right, $750,000.
Jesus wept.
Sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. This
Oh,
is
my
a
God.
$765,000 house.
Oh,
What
man.
the fuck?
Maybe in Zimbabwean dollars.
I don't know if this is one of those things, but this is the first cool thing I've seen. It's this little light deal up here.
Uh-huh.
There's things that are like refracted light and fiber optics. So they got a collector up on the roof, and it redirects natural sunlight down into a globe light structure to, you know, natural light. And nothing's going to be the same color temperature exactly as natural light. So it's kind of cool. And yeah, if the house wasn't already bathed in natural light with a fucking skylight literally over your bed, that might be nice. Usually when they're like that, it's because they're redirected down into the basement, like multiple places in the house. But the darker areas of the house are the ones where they definitely have those natural light globes. And those are kind of cool. But here it's very extra. Oh, here's the other side of the frosted glass. Yeah, they walk in shower with the I'm rich and need a shower like a cloud.
And not for the first time, I feel personally attacked.
As you should. It's weird, Sam.
Look, I like to enjoy taking a shower. I spend some time in there.
Oh,
Yeah, so do I, but, like, not like that.
this is a different room.
Yeah,
It's a little depressing in a way that I can't quite specify.
Well, that chair's depressing. I
Yeah.
don't even know what's going on there. I guess they really didn't want to damage the wall if they were going to put that. That's a pretty obtrusive, noticeable stand, am I right? Like you didn't want to set it on
No kidding.
Yeah.
not a dresser,
wanna
but like
brace
a unit, a wall unit of some sort where this thing is sitting on top of it.
Right.
For your DVDs and your books and your whatnot, like a little bookshelf unit. It's like, that thing is just ugly as hell, that little stand. Oh, there's nothing little about it, that huge stand.
You probably can't mount something as heavy as a TV to the walls.
As you can see from the angles of the roof, this structure is already at its breaking point, just holding itself up. Oh, the central stairwell of intrusion.
Again.
Here we are outside for the last few photos.
Oh my god. Look at those bins next to the house. That just really somehow demonstrates how strange the place looks.
It looks
Yeah.
like someone
Somehow.
Moving
The only
from
thing I knew for sure was this. Every son of a bitch that worked for him. They were all gonna be better off dead.
Valine is really nailing the timing with that. Yeah, every son of a bitch that worked for this guy is better off dead. Good news. No toxics detected. We're assuming that you're musky cologne smell isn't toxic in and of itself. Bad news, the dickheads in trades probably stuck some scent thing where they're working in the ceiling between 2 directional flow vents.
Oh, come on.
Why?
Yeah, why would you do that?
Because they wanted the area to smell like that, or they're prank-wise? Dickheads either way is right. So I was stuck in a little small area of the library where the reserve section is called, where people will put stuff on reserve because a whole bunch of people need access to it. So you have to go into that room and yeah, you can photocopy it, read it, whatever the fuck, but you can't take it out of there. So it's a small little section of one particular library. All right, I'm in there. Guy walks in. I couldn't actually see the vapor cloud of cologne around the man, but I could see the vapor cloud of cologne around the man.
He had a strong aura of green and black, huh?
That would have been its color, yes. Green, black, little stripes of blue, perhaps. It smelled like Paco Rabanne crawled up his ass and died. I did.
Pocketing that.
No, it was from The Sopranos. Christoper said that one time. Good line. It drove me crazy because I'm not somebody who I hate old lady perfume. That's the worst of all fragrances.
Oh God, yeah.
Especially because
it's like
usually when you encounter it, it's overpowering. You know.
Oh. And especially like the natural scent stuff as well. Like, oh, this is essence of jacaranda. It's like, yeah, it smells like someone pissed in your jacarandas, mate. Uh-huh.
It was in this, and it's concentrated because it's in this, like I said, small area where there really is only, because it's one of the separate libraries off in Research Park, it's small area that only has photocopiers and the bookshelves of what's on reserve, and then a small desk, and then some moving room in and around there, right? So it's the size of like a large greeting area, nothing more. Motherfucker, as soon as he was in there, he just gassed the whole fucking area out. How the fuck could you not know?
Oh, they do. They almost certainly do.
You just don't care.
Yeah.
And usually, I'm not the kind of person that's going to be like, oh, burning throat, stinging eyes, sneezing, whatever. Yeah, this guy, I felt like I just inhaled poisonous pollen or whatever the fuck, because I'm like sneezing. And it's not often that I do that reminder of the no fragrance rule, but I did.
Because fuck that guy.
Yeah. I just said that cologne is really strong. And he said, is it bothering you? And
yes.
I said, it's not. And I said, the sneezing. That's all I said, the sneezing. Like, because I had been sneezing. And he's like, oh, okay. Go wash your neck.
Preferably Greco-Roman style with some, olive oil or one of them scrapey doodads.
Right.
This just strikes me as the person, someone in one of the adjacent properties was just like, okay, so we got this yard and nothing in it. Let's just stack up some containers and then try and pass this off as a house.
Do you think they subdivided their own property to do this?
I think so. I do think so.
What goes in those things on top of cars? Is that a specific, like it's for your boogie board, or is that just like a packing unit for miscellaneous whatever?
Yeah, I mean, people, I believe they originally conceived for stuff like boogie boards, wakeboards, etc. But yeah, people put all kinds of crap in there, anything that'll fit. Especially stuff that gets wet, so, shoes, wetsuits, anything that you wouldn't want to put in the boot of your car. Or trunk of your car.
Okay. Everything about this whole place just screams, I can't believe this isn't not in San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not. It's over in Massachusetts. It tells me a lot more about, like, you got the little family Volvo hatchback, or Lexus, I think it is actually. Can't really see. Hatchback, and they get out of town and go sporting, and yay. And they got the Andy Warhol Rubik's house, and when you look behind, They got 7 different fucking bins. These are biodegradable items. Right next to it are biodegradable items that are quick degrade items that go off to a different landfill. And then beside it are the paper recyclables. Besides that is the regular trash. This is for aluminum. This is for... Holy shit, you got a lot of trash cans.
It's because they're full of garbage, Polly.
Oh my god, we get a floor plan?
Sake.
Wow.
Are you serious? This has to be a first.
And there we go. This is Intrusion the House. Look at that fucking stairwell destroying your area, your everything.
Put it against the wall, you fucks.
But then it wouldn't be able to oppose all the straight lines in the room and maintain it, or blah, 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 blah.
Good.
And there it is again.
I want to find the architect that designed this and set about them with a fucking shillelagh. See, they can do it there! Bastards.
So they went straight, angled, straight, angled. Just like the outside of the house. It's so clever. All right.
Holy shit.
$765,000, and it's sold. 19 Clifton
sold.
Street, Unit 19, Cambridge, Massachusetts. Let's have some fun and read the thing. Did I scroll by it already? No, there it is. Overview. Here we go. Rarely does such a unique home become available, and there's a reason for that. Featured in Dwell Magazine and HGTV, 19 Clifton Street in North Cambridge was constructed in 2006. This detached condominium consists of 1,200 square wasted feet of a living area with 2 barely beds and 2 baths of a sort over 4 levels of living space, we're claiming. Entering into this modern contemporary home with Warholisms everywhere, you're greeted with beautiful marble floors and the open kitchen and dining area disturbed by an off-center stairwell. A wooden staircase.
Nobody's worth that much. He's good. Better than that.
I would like to do that in the center of this house, yes. It was just a little Tommy gun fun. Really, thank you for the 650. Trades don't prank for fun. They just take over wherever they can here. It's the same guys that treat the hallways like conference rooms and lounge areas. Just this time, it's a literal headache. I don't know. I'd be sniffing that thing out like a bloodhound. And if it's like one of them little tree things or one of them plug-in vaporizers, what have you, whatever it is, yeah, I'd stab it into the hood of their car and leave the knife. I was just returning it. A wooden staircase of ill-conceived design leads to the second floor with a large bedroom, quote-unquote full bath and office. Far, remember that glass tiny table looking out the window?
Oh god, is that the office?
That's the full office.
Fucking Christ.
A third level with a large bedroom and, quote, full bath, and down to a living room in a furnished basement. Oh, one of those fucking places was a basement. Oh yeah, 4 levels. Okay, sure. The innovative box design allows for an abundance of natural light to fill every room with a total of 9 skylights throughout the home. Enjoy in-building laundry on the top floor, air conditioning, off-street parking, low HOA fee, convenient location.
Oh no.
Don't
it's an HOA?
Yeah. What are the HOA fees? $95 a month.
Oh, good. You know, average day's work.
So
after taxes.
Yeah, the homeowners association is the person who owns the main property on the lot they subdivided, and they formed their own HOA.
Yeah, to extract more money, even after you pay them $750,000.
Because they have to pay somebody to come shovel the sidewalk in case you slip and sue them.
Fucking assholes.
Wow, that is freaking something, man. I just look at this. Like, when you look at it like this, it's just like stainless steel, like everything's white, and all of a sudden wood attack, and then back to all white.
I'm getting shit in chat for my pronunciation of adjacent.
That slipped by me.
As you should.
Yeah.
Adjacent, adjacent.
Adjacent. That's where that comes from. Anyway.
Oh, no. I'm debating closing the lab for safety reasons. For safety flags, which means many people will be called in on Saturday. Nice. Oh, man. It's a good thing that I was at the very, very tail end of what I was doing in the reserve section of the library there. Because I was thinking of pulling a lighter out of my pocket and just exploding the whole place and ending it all, because we would all went up with one spark. It was more than enough ignitable
out in the
fucking
place
fumes
of glory.
Yeah. I can't handle it anymore. No, don't do it. It's
Dolce and Kabuma.
Well, that's just it, Platty. He ain't acting.
Sadly not.
Look at the time. I'm feeling waves of end it, Polly. End it coming from far.
I mean, now's a fairly decent time.
I mean, it's a good time.
I think so. And that does bring us to the end of last call here at Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district in Noir City. I'd like to thank everyone for coming out tonight for our own little brand of 1940 booze-fueled banter. I'd like to thank Far and Sam for keeping me company in the room behind the grandfather clock here. I don't know. We might go back to outside, back to location 2, the main room, next week. I don't know. We'll see if how the spirit moves me next week.
With summer coming up, Polly, is there any chance of us developing a, illicit rooftop terrace?
Well, that reminds me of some of the things that we've been planning behind the scenes. We're going to talk about some of the revamping will come up. Yes, there is that plan. Mm-hmm. We also have the beachfront property on Inaccessible Island. That we're going to be opening up and absolutely do that, because what better place with sheer cliffs and whatnot, because we got a time machine. We don't actually have to get there. The time machine takes us there. Mm-hmm. We've also got the 300th episode coming up, and can you tell by the evil laughter that we have plans for that? I just
Indeed.
Yeah, that's going to be fun. And I can't wait till it's not snowing outside anymore, because, it's cold enough to, especially if you're in one of the cities that's gotten a snow dump over the past week, that, I can't wait till it returns to just rain here in Noir Bar or Noir City instead of snowing. But we've also got other things coming up, the revamp of the donations from top to bottom, which is going to be cool, because I've been looking forward to doing that for a while. A little bit of restructuring, retooling. New games and shit. Oh, I forgot the, this. My favorite comment of the week.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And, there it is. That's my favorite comment of the week. Bad errands. Like, subscribe, and crave the grave. Yes.
Yeah.
I hear where he's coming from. Oh, wait, shit. And you know what I'm going to fix? Is the fucking centralizing of the fucking... It used to work out so well. It's okay. I'll figure out how to do it, or I can move the frame around more easily, so everything's more centered. But yeah, thank you, Fat Errands. So I always do pick out, well, now I do anyway, pick out my favorite comment of the week, and that was it. Like, subscribe, crave the grave. He gets it. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. Hashtag
so again, Far and Sam, thank you very much for keeping me company. You guys are always fun to hang out with here.
Right back at you, mate.
And finally, I'd like to thank all the very generous people who tipped the bartender. That's me. You help us keep the lights on, the candles lit, the fire burning, and them fucking costs paid off, because that's the only way we can run an illegal speakeasy. But, it's worth it. So,
indeed.
Far.
Yeah?
I saw no Midori until you've killed whatever boss. How'd that work out?
I killed the boss.
How long did it take?
It was within the first hour of the stream. So that should tell you all you need to know about how badly my skills drop off once I start drinking.
Nice. And Sam, you said the gaming was going pretty good when I asked you earlier.
Yeah, it has been. Yes, mate. Yeah, thanks for asking. Yeah, we should be seeing a return of Starfield Sunday. Tomorrow for me, it'll be on Sunday for everybody. Would you believe it? Yeah, it's kind of in the name. Yes, it's. I've managed to get that back up and functioning. So yeah, that's going to be coming back. And yeah, once we hit story close there, I will be switching that out to the Outer Worlds. So if you have an interest in the Outer Worlds, more so than you do Starfield, be sure to check that out. All 105 of you that have subscribed to me, I greatly appreciate all of you.
Nice. Into the triple digits, quadruple digits.
Oh, I know, right?
Here we go. Yeah, if you haven't already, Sam and Far, who both do gaming streams, and fun to be had there, their links and their socials are below, as well as their socials are Twitter, everything else is down there. So by all means, check them out. If you haven't already, feel free to subscribe. If you haven't already, on your way out the door, please hit that like button.
It needs to be touched, like the like button in Streamlabs.
And if you want to hit any Streamlabs right before we go, you can do that too. But we would love the support, and retweeting the twit will always help over on Twitter. But as we always say about this time, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. We'll see you again next time, everyone. Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.
And I was kidding about the morphine. Don't take morphine.
Mm-hmm.